Hello. So today is the 30th of June the 30th, 2024. Well, in the next 25 minutes, it will be the 1st of July here in England. So I wonder how everybody is. I hope everybody's doing well. I had a lovely day. Just want to say a big thank you to my sister-in-law, Nicola. She did an amazing meal today for me and my mum. It was gorgeous lasagna, homemade lasagna. It was so lovely. So yeah, and the company was nice, and we got talking a bit of politics and talking a bit about what's going on in the world. Poor Ruth and Mum, I don't know if she understands what's going on or she thinks we're mad. But either way, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is. So, sometimes if you actually sit back and you listen to what you're saying, to somebody completely new out there who doesn't know what is actually happening in this world, you would think it's a bit bizarre. Was watching a bit of Glastonbury, and it's a massive music festival here in the UK, and it's once a year, and it's for three days, and there are lots of. I mean, the band that was the showcase band was Coldplay, but there was everybody there. Now Shania Twain didn't look like Shania Twain, didn't sound like Shania Twain. Yeah, she didn't hit any high notes, and she does usually. So yeah, I don't know who that was, but it wasn't Shania. And Cyndi Lauper wasn't Cyndi Lauper either. So yeah, exactly. It's a mad world, totally mad. Also, there was the debate as well, and well, I feel it's cruelty. If this is the real Biden, then it's cruelty going on to keep hauling him out when he's clearly got dementia. So, if he's got dementia, that's not good. If it's an actor playing a man with dementia, then fair play. That's really good. You're doing a damn good job there, because it's so realistic. But yeah, there was no clear way that man is actually running the country or running anything at all. And the patronising conversation that was happening at an after debate kind of party with Jill Biden, his wife. And Jill Biden, she was so patronising. She was saying, "Well done, Joe. You answered every question. Well done. You remembered everything, all the facts. You remembered it all. And what did Trump do? He lied. Like, tell me what he lied about." They're all going on the Democrats. He's lied. He's lied. Trump's lied. Okay, so what did he lie about? They don't say that. And I think they're scared of that. But anyway, to me, it was a landslide victory for Trump. And love him or hate him, I feel that he's the only one for the job. Wish we had a Trump here. The nearest we've got is Farage. But even he doesn't stick his neck out as much as I'd like him to, and say it how it is, what's really going on. We've got to drain the swamp here in the UK for sure. So anyway, that's just my week. That's what's been happening. Looking forward to doing psychic development tomorrow. That is our Monday classes. Every Monday we have a different topic. This topic is going to be flower readings. So I bought myself a lovely couple of bunches of flowers. There's 2 bunches in there. You wouldn't see it, but anyway, there's 2 bunches of flowers. So yeah, I did that. And so we're going to be doing some flower readings. So everybody who's coming to class, I'm saying, hey guys, go and buy yourself a bunch of flowers, So, and we're going to be mixing with the elementals. We're going to be, seeing what else is going on in the elemental world. What do they think about it all? Yeah, so if you can, go hug a tree. I don't think that's that mad. So they're ancient. What have they seen in life? Let's face it, they've definitely seen a lot. So yeah. So hi Claudette. Hello, lovely lady. You're welcome to come, you know. You're welcome to come to the Monday class anytime you want. Be lovely to see you. So yeah, I can send you the link if you would like. So it's wonderful. If you feel lonely and you feel as if you're not around anybody who's spiritual, you're not around anybody who is open and aware, and you're needing that group of friends, that friendship. So once a week, why not come along to this wonderful group of people for the first half an hour. It starts at 7:30 here in the UK, 7:30 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. in Eastern and 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. And it's 3 hours, and we have a break in between. And yeah, so the first half an hour is all about chatting and catching up with everybody. And I make a point of talking to everyone to make sure there's nothing that they want to tell us or talk about. And if they did, that's great. I always ask if there's been any happenings. Happenings is like spiritual things that you can't, say, oh, that was a bit spooky, or that was a bit strange, or I just heard voices and I knew who they were. So things like that, spiritual things. So, that's it's great. So if there is anybody who wants to, the details are coming up along the bottom of the screen here. So you can contact and add your name to that, and I'll send you the Zoom code to psychically.net. Okay, psychically.net. I do workshops on weekends. The next workshop is Tarot 1. We got a Tarot Level 1 workshop. Oh, that's Mum. Just text Mum, I'm here. So Tarot Level 1 is going to be on Saturday, the 27th of July. Saturday, the 27th of July. And it is £35 for the class, for the workshop. And that's a 6-hour workshop. It's cut into, there's a break in between, and it feels like a lot, but there's a lot goes on, so I go through 78 cards. And if you want to learn a new deck, so you might already be a reader, but you've got a new deck of cards, you just want to study it and concentrate on it, perfect for you. Maybe learn some extra things on top of what you already know. That works at $44, okay? If you just want the recording of it, then you can have the recording. That's at £15, which works out at $19. So in the UK, that is going to be 5 p.m. till 11 p.m. UK. Eastern is 12 p.m. till 6 p.m. And Pacific time is 9 a.m. till 3 p.m. So yeah, just again, reach out to me on psychically.net and you can put your name down. So what else is going on? Me and Greg are doing the marathon readings next weekend. They are fully booked. So I'm so blessed. And this is going towards my mum's mobility car. And then guess what came through for me that I didn't know? Here we go. You've got to renew your mobility car, Ali. It's like, great. So now I've got to do mine. So hopefully I can extend mine for another 3 years because I don't do a lot of mileage. And lots of people have, so I can't see why they don't. So yeah, so I'll be all right. But Mum, she's got to find like £2,000 if she wants the same car she's got. It's a lot of money to find, isn't it? So anyway, that's what's going on. Claudette. I would love to. The reason I usually can't is my doctor's appointments are on Monday, but tomorrow is a Canadian holiday, so I'd love to join. Oh, that's great news, Claudette. That's great news. Right, can I put a note in my little pad? to send you the Zoom code. It's the same Zoom code we've had before. It's always the same Zoom code. It'd be so lovely to see you. It was refreshing. It really was. And you're very, very spiritual, very psychic. So yeah. I'm not an expert at flower readings. I've kind of done it once or twice. So this is going to be a bit new. But yeah, I've been learning some new techniques on how we can read them and that sort of thing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, I mean, the workshops is all sorts of things. So I'm going to be doing a chakra and crystals one. Chakra and crystals. So that's coming up soon. I'm also doing remote viewing and psychic detective workshop 2. So mediumship as well. We do mediumship. That's contact with spirit. I'm good at teaching it. I'm a bit lazy when it comes to picking up on that. So, yeah. So tarot level 1 is going to be Saturday, the 27th of July. Okay. So yeah, let me know. Let me know. All right. Is there anything else that I need to tell you all? I don't think so. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. No, I wrote it down on a piece of paper, but I don't know. I'm very connected to flowers. Ah, love their energy. Okay. So what I love, and I'm one of those teachers that enjoys other people's input. So some teachers, I've heard people say, because when they come to it, it's like, oh, it's so refreshing. You know, you're not allowed to outdo the teacher. You're not allowed to, you know, the teacher gets jealous if you're better than the teacher. They don't like any input from anyone else, you know. So yeah, I encourage other people who've got information to come through and give that information. I love that, you know, we can kind of chat about what people think. And so, yeah, and I love introducing new guest teachers as well. We had our lovely Greg, who is in the chat. Hey, my darling. God, I love this man. It makes my heart skip. He does. God, this is so delayed. I clicked that ages ago. Yeah, he still makes my heart skip. So I'm so excited about his new venture. So good. It's looking very, very good. Did you get my email, my love, regarding your question? Oh, am I rocking? I didn't even know. So yes, please. If anyone's got any healing energy, please send. Please send. Can anybody who's watching this please share this video? That would be amazing. Greg, can you share it on my page, my love? Would you mind? Yeah, you did. Did it all go okay? Did you get it? It said that you was already on it. It's really bizarre. So yeah, you know, you've got Microsoft Office and you've got 5 places that you can share it with. It already said Greg was on it. So anyway, I deleted you and I put you back on again. And that seemed to have worked. So that's all good. Okay. So the order of the readings today is going to be the 1st to the 7th of July. And this will be the air signs first, then the water signs, then the earth signs, and then the fire signs. So that's the order of things. So it will be Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Scorpio, Pisces, and Cancerians, Taurus, Libra, no, Taurus, I'm going Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and then we'll finish off with the fire signs, Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries. Okay, so that is going to be the order. I rotate each week, so there's no point in saying, oh well, we was at the bottom last time. No, not unless it was about 4 weeks ago. So it just rotates like that. You might have just caught it on that day, of course. Yeah. So yeah, it was very nice meal today, and yeah, we was watching Glastonbury and things. So I don't know if you guys can see that. It's probably going to be on YouTube. It was, I think they were showing it all over the world, I believe, Glastonbury. Yeah, so it's the Glastonbury Festival. Massive, it is absolutely massive. So many people there. Oh, hey Anne, you're looking lovely today. Thank you. Leo sun, Aries moon, and Pisces rising. Oh, so Leos can be very spontaneous. They like to. It's like, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Sometimes you're sensible head, and you can get very organised and invite loads of people to go with you. You can get hyped up. Emotionally, you like to sometimes hide behind your. Sometimes there's a lot of deep issues going on, but you don't like anybody to know too much, especially outsiders. You can be quite private, but you put that smile on, say everything's fine, no worries, everything's okay. And sometimes it's not. How does that sound, Anne? Does that sound to you? So this is to mix your sun, moon, and rising signs together. That usually gives you a better out view of yourself. Now, I'm selling our lovely bag of little daily readings. So if anybody does want a bag of daily readings, these are little like fortune cookies. So they're little. They're very accurate. Okay, so you pick one out, and it's got a message in there. They are channeled through messages, so there are a lot in there. So if anybody does want a bag, there's usually around 30 to 40 in there. So if anybody does want one, they are £3 a bag. £3 a bag, which works out, I think it's about £4. Let me just double check. Sorry, I'm just getting to. So let's do that. £3. Yeah, actually £3.79. Postage is usually about £3. So yeah, so £3. So let's clear that. So 6 is $7.58, and I can send those over to you. And usually there can be a lot more than that in one bag. So if you did want to order some. But here they are. So does anybody want one? Anyone want a little scroll today? Please let me know, and I will read it for you. So, okay, so I've got the major arcana cards out. I think I'm not going to go with those. I'm going to go with the Rider-Waite ones. So, not the Rider-Waite. Did readings with the Rider-Waite today. But yeah, I'm going to use the Lightseers ones and the Cosmic deck and that. I bought myself this lovely deck of crystals, this Oracle deck crystals. And it is Judy Hall. Judy Hall's the lady that does the Crystal Bible books. So yeah, so I got it won't come out. Anyway, in there selenite, but it won't come out. So yeah, so lapis lazuli. So it just gives you a little kind of crystal that may be good for you. So maybe we could pick one of those. Yeah, I think so. I think that would be quite nice. But we do need selenite out. So come on, selenite. There we are. There. Perhaps we'll do that for each sign as well. Okay. So there's always a delay with the chat. Shared this video on my page in 5D and 3 other groups: Telegram, Gab, X, and Truth Social. Thank you, my darling. He looks after me. He does. He does. If anybody's watching, actually, Greg and I have been chatting, and we both got Patreon, and we thought, for our Patreon meetings, we kind of blend and mix together anyway. So we thought that any Patreon of mine is welcome to Greg's Patreon meetings, and any of Greg's Patreons are welcome to my meetings. So we're just going to open it up. So we both, that is part of the $1.11 and upwards. So yeah, you can just come along. So on my meetings, we pull cards. Sometimes we pull cards on Greg's as well. So, I'm always willing to pick a card for people if they want. So yeah, that's what I found. I put that to Greg, and so yeah, I went out on my page too. Oh, thank you. Share this video. Okay. Claudette. Ali, I saw the pictures of your new granddaughter today. She's precious. She is. She's such a little poppet. And, the start of her journey was a little bit now biting, but she's here. And thanks to all your healing energies, she's safe. So I do believe that. That's all down to you guys for sure. Yeah. Okay. Right. I'm going to get started. So let's get the banners going. So let's have a look. I think that's the right banner for there. Okay. So Greg's still got the Etsy shop. Okay, going. So pop over to the Etsy shop. There's lots of amazing mugs and other things on there. You can join Greg on his Patreon, patreon.com/in5D, or mine, patreon.com/psychically. You can book a reading with me by going over to psychically.net, or you can book a reading with Greg on in5d.com. Okay, so with that, let us get the first one out. So we're going to be doing Aquarius first. Here it is. The Aquarius, and this is going to be the 1st through to the 7th of July. If you was to listen to this at a different time, the chances are there is going to be a message in there that you need to hear. It's not by accident. Okay, so always go with it, go with that feeling and go for it. Listen to it anyway. Okay. Then my guides also, they add into the every single sign, they'll add in a message for you as well. So yeah, that is something that they like to do, my guides. So yeah, look out for that. Okay. Have you ever written down something and then you look at it, you think that doesn't look right, and you've written it 1,000 times the same way, but just that day it didn't look right? Has anybody ever done that before, or is it just me? Just me being Lala. Okay, so let me write down Aquarius. So 23, 24 we'll say. Okay, so Aquarius. The Aquarius reading for the 1st to the 7th of July 2024. I'm recording this because I know some Aquarius people who would appreciate it, me sending this over to them. So that's what I do. Nice thing for you to do as well if you wanted to. Some people, sometimes it's, for yourself, it's like if you're, say, an Aquarius, hit your record button and you can then play it back later in the week and see how things are going. Okay, so we're going to start off with, I feel a major arcana card. No, they're telling me no. I've got to go with that. We're going to go with the crystal card. So what crystal is going to be good for Aquarius? Okay, and just tell me why. Okay, so Aquarius, I'm concentrating on you guys. I think this is my son-in-law's. Now, had to be one that I don't know. So danburite. So it looks very similar to a quartz crystal. Very, very similar. Okay, it says can transport you to higher dimensions to connect you to your higher self, the angelic realm, and beyond. It draws enlightenment and spiritual light, instilling and eternal wisdom. Good in meditations as well. Okay, so the crystal for seeking enlightenment. Okay, so that is yours, danburite. Okay. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of deep friendship energy around Aquarius at this time. So this is going to start off the week. So friendships and togetherness, either wanting more of that or connecting with those people around you. So it's going to be very important for peace of mind to know that everybody's okay around you and in your family. Okay, so you're going to be kind of noticing more about the peace that you have all around. Okay, so lots of get-togethers and a need for that connection. There is a character around you who is talking about self-employment. Could be you. Okay, this self-employment energy is a big thumbs up indicating. I don't know if I cut out then. It is indicating that there is always a self-employed business in everyone. What is it that you love to do? Are you enjoying your job at the moment? Is it something that brings you joy and happiness? Okay, and you're going to be asking all those things. So it's like finding that joy, and that is a good word, finding joy in your life. We've got the Emperor card. Is there someone around you who's playing games? Because I'm drawn to that chess piece there. Okay, so this is somebody who's trying to be in authority over you. Okay, so this could be a boss, or it could be somebody who's just dominant around you. And I can sense that this is kind of pushing you to maybe seek being more independent and breaking free away from the stifling energy of somebody's, it's like a bossy kind of energy. This is too overpowering for you. Okay, so these cards, I've had to actually write on them which one it is. So this is my Leo. So yeah, this to me feels like somebody who's wanting to get out and enjoy life. Okay, so it keeps cutting out. So I'm sorry if the internet is bad at the moment, but I have restarted my computer, so I don't know much more what I can do. So yeah, I feel as if there's a feisty energy, and it's like, I just want to have some fun. I want to get out. I want to do things. Sometimes it's like the boredom sets in, and it's like each day becomes the same, and it just rolls on in. And then you wake up and you think, what day is it? Oh, here we go again. So I feel as if there needs to be something more interesting happening. And sometimes the only person who can implement this is yourself. So I do feel as if I'm determined to get that done. Okay. You've also got you've had the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. These are very good cards for your finances and good cards for your emotion. And so security is also on your mind at this time, Aquarius. Being in that kind of stable energy and needing that to continue. Okay, so it's feeling blessed. When we're feeling in that gratitude energy, what actually happens is we're bringing about more gratitude and more things to be grateful for. So that is going to be it's going to feel very good. There are some battles going on. I feel as if these battles are more within yourself rather than arguing with other people, because it just shows me that you're actually finalizing and looking at what you desire. Okay, and yeah, if, say for instance, you are wanting more of a family connection, you're going to be missing it that much more if it's not there, or if people don't live near you. There's a craving for that energy. If there's your finances are being a little bit changeable, then also that's what that feels like. It feels as if I've got to get to grips with this, but it's all about getting yourself to a better place. By the end of the week, I can see some real friendships coming in. I can feel some real love vibrations here. So don't be surprised if you're single and you might meet somebody. This would be one of those energies here. And sometimes it can be the celebration of people getting together, okay, or being invited to a party, okay, some sort of celebration. We've also got the Ace of Pentacles. So new money, new work is also on its way. So a change in the direction of finances. There's also somebody who's paid off something and doesn't realize that they've paid it off. And I feel as if this is going to then come back in. So it's like all this money's coming back to you because it's like you didn't realize. So nice surprise is coming your way. And I feel as if you're going to invest that. And there's the investment card. I didn't see the investment card before I said what I said. So I love it when they do that. So yes, this feels as if you've got lots of choices to make, lots of decisions about what you're going to do with this financial help that you've just listed. Okay, you can either just squander it, or you can squander a bit of it and then just put the other into making more money somehow. And so yeah, so a lot of very practical okay, I feel, Aquarius, for next week. So there you go. That's what I see. That's what I see. Hold on. Yeah, they want me to they just want me to just double check and pick another card. Okay, so we've got the Moon card. So this is about looking at things in good and bad, being very truthful with yourself, understanding when things aren't going the way that you want and why. It's not always what it seems sometimes, and I think sometimes we have to be realistic and honest. So there you go. That's what I got for Aquarius. So all right, I've just recorded that one. So let's go into the chat there. See what people are saying who's joined us. Oh, hello, Rochelle. Hello, lovely. Or Rachel? I love that. Oh, thank you for this. Oh, it's my pleasure. Every week, bar some, I do this. So I really love it. And thank you, everybody, for welcoming somebody who is new. Are you new here? Or are you somebody who watches but doesn't usually comment? So we get a lot of those. Here's our lovely Lisa. Gorgeous Lisa. Oh, she's such a natural beauty, is Lisa. She really is. And she's got a heart of gold. She's got no nastiness in her whatsoever. When someone's just so sweet. Yeah, that's our Lisa. She's lovely. Mel D, hello. Ah, thank you. I do like to dress up, and I like to put my little hairpiece in. Cindy Healy, thank you. And everybody saying hi to everybody. Thank you. This is so lovely. It's welcoming, isn't it? Everybody wants to feel welcomed. That's for sure. Okay. What have we got here? Okay, so yeah, that's lovely. All right. And it does look gorgeous. If I was looking like a bag of shit, it'd still say that, because he's got love goggles and I've got love goggles as well. So if he thinks he looks like a bag of poop, I still see my sexy husband there. So It just it's love goggles. Although I just think he just really is like a film star. When he first messaged me, and I looked at this man, and it was the photograph of him in like a meditation pose on the beach with his orange shorts, and he's this tanned Adonis, there, and this man is messaging me, and I'm going, oh, this has got to be taking the piss, isn't it? What does he want? Is he scamming me? Is there something going on? I didn't believe that it was. I really didn't believe that it was real. I really didn't. So it was I only took it seriously when he booked a reading, and then it's like it was very obvious that he liked me in that way. So I was like, oh, okay. Still don't know really, but we're meant to be, and that's that. We're meant to be, and he does. That's just what he calls me. Thank you. Here's our lovely Jeremiah. Hello, Jeremiah. Good to see you. So when I'm saying Jeremiah, yeah, I've actually clicked the button, but it doesn't show up. So if anybody wants to be put on our healing, I'm saying R because it's inside DR. Anybody want to be put on the healing list, please let me know. Okay, we are on. Over there. We've just done 7. We've just done 14. Okay, we've just done number 14. Jeremiah is on that. There. Okay, it's Jeremiah 14. But look, it's just this is crazy. It started in January and it's just gone on from there. So this healing circle is just continual. So let me try and find 15. 15. So yes, does anybody want, oh there it is. Does anybody want to be added to this, or do they know somebody who needs to be added to this? Okay, so just let me know. Okay, so this 15 is going. Okay, so here's Mary. Hello, Mary. Oh, that's lovely. Are you new here, Mary? If so, welcome. Welcome. If not, welcome anyway. Welcome. Good to see you. So, healing book. Yeah, it's a healing book, isn't it? I do. I put lots of love and energy into that, and it is it's very childlike, I know, but it works. It really does. Oh, so no, she says no. Lisa, hello, Lisa. Yes. And if you've got ongoing, like an illness or ongoing, pain or whatever, then you can be putting yourself on this when, periodically, whenever you want to. It's all okay. Your love story needs to be written about. It's beautiful, very inspiring. Oh, yeah, it is. It is lovely. Well, it's more than lovely. It's unbelievable. But it is our love story. So, oh, thank you. I think to myself, is everybody sick of hearing it though? It's like, we do. The reason why we talk about it is because it could happen to anyone. Really, it can happen to anyone at any time. Okay, twin flames are always trying to magnetize together. That is its job. Its job is like bringing people together. So important. And it is literally the woman of my dreams. Yeah, I came to him in a dream, and he remembered my face, and he thought, that is my twin. That's my twin. But he thought I was on the other side. And later on, he found my picture on a mutual friends page on Facebook and went, that's her. That is my, I thought she was, she didn't come down onto this earth plane. And then, of course, he had to reach out to me, and he couldn't say, hey, I'm your twin flame. So I was, not, I didn't believe that he was seriously interested, and I wasn't looking as well. I was trying to look the other way. I didn't want a relationship, and then all of a sudden, yep. He booked a reading and that was it. that was it. So yeah, that's a quick version of what happened. So let's go on now to the next one, which is our Geminis. Any Geminis out there? Does anybody know of a Gemini? Okay, let me write down the numbers. 40, 30, we'll say. Okay, there we go. So this is Gemini's reading, and this is the 1st to the 7th of July 2024. Watch out for the meanings within, your, this will be for you. There'll be something in here for you, whether you're a Gemini or not, okay? They do it deliberately, my guys. So let's have a look and see what crystal's going to be good for you, Geminis, okay? Which one do you need to make friends with, Geminis? Let's have a look. Here we go. Okay, so that's funny. Labradorite. And I've actually got a lovely piece of it here. Okay, so this is labradorite. Okay, you see that? Gorgeous. It's like a, what's it called? Peacock, like a peacock. Colors in it. They really are so beautiful. So labradorite, it says the crystal for esoteric knowledge. This highly mystical crystal is a bringer of light, containing esoteric knowledge, raising consciousness and connecting with universal energies. It takes you into another world or other lives. So it's good for past life recall. We do have past life recall coming, actually. We're going to be doing a class on past life recall on, it will be week 10. So it'll be the 8th of July. Actually, next week is past life recall. This Monday is the flower readings and contacting magical elementals. So yeah, past life recall is the 8th of July. Okay, 8th of July. So yeah, that's your crystal they're asking you to connect with. Okay, so that's good for Geminis. Alrighty. So going back to the cosmic deck for now. So Geminis. Greg calls them Gemininians. Gemininians. Right, so the Nine of Pentacles. Now, the Nine of Pentacles in the cosmic deck, she's got a key in her hand there. Now, sometimes you can see it. Oh, yeah, that's quite good. Okay, there's a key there. All right, and in the background, you've got a nice house, you've got a nice car, you've got status and stability financially. Do it that way. Okay, and she looks quite affluent here, so she's looking good. Okay, so this card basically represents that how people see you, really, and it's like having pride in yourself. So I feel as if you're going to be taking more care of yourself, maybe getting your hair done, or shaving more often, or you're going to be kind of like maybe doing your nails or doing something. I feel as if you're going to be taking care of you, a bit of pampering, that sort of thing. But also that is going to bring about more energy. And it's like, yes, I deserve this. I deserve more attention. I deserve more love. I deserve somebody to notice me. I'm good. So this kind of energy is like, push it out there. Don't let people talk to you in a certain manner. If someone is talking very down to you, or is not appreciating your help, then it's about quietly withdrawing, or just pointing out, hey, don't talk to me like that, it's not nice. Or do it in a jokey way, say, ooh, who are you talking to? You can do it, you can do things and get your point across, but you don't have to argue. Okay, but it does feel as if your status level is going up, and that all starts in your mind here. Okay, and then the universe starts to bring you more things of a higher quality. Okay, it's important. So you've also got the King of Pentacles, and in my deck, you've got up here, these are all the astrology signs are done for you in the cosmic deck. So here we've got the goat, which the goats can climb on up to the highest mountain tops to get the luscious grass, which means that they are climbers. Capricorns, they know how to be the boss. Sometimes they choose not to be, but quietly they kind of know that they could run the show if they wanted to. It's also a very strong self-employed energy, which is also being spoken about in groups and small groups around you. So this is something that you will contemplate, you'll go over in your mind. Now, whether or not you do anything about it at this time, it could just be a seed that gets planted, or it could be a side business that you are maybe preparing for in a slow way. But this, these two cards together, very good cards for financial gain, basically. If you're starting a new business, you're wondering how it's going to go, I'm going to tell you that it's going in a very good direction. There's a lot of positive energy as well. The only thing that's going to be your downfall is doubting yourself. You need to stop doubting, kind of, change that, switch it over. And if you've got negative Nellies around you, try not to talk to those people about your business plans and about your abilities and, your kind of ideas and things. It has to be with somebody really who is going to encourage you and is going to, give you some proper advice. Somebody doesn't have to agree with everything you're doing or, blow smoke up your ass. They don't have to do that. But it is nice for somebody to actually, go encourage you and say, you're going in the right direction. Well done. That's brilliant. I wish you all the best. Is there anything I can do to help out in any way? That's the kind of friendships, and that's who you need to speak to, because then it will alleviate you doubting yourself as well. They're talking to me about changes to do with a job and deciding it's like I feel it's happening. So I reckon the Seven of Pentacles may come up at this time because they're showing me the Seven of Pentacles, which is a gamble. It's like, do I stay doing what I'm doing or do I take a step forward? So we have, wouldn't that be funny if I did pull that anyway? So this is my Aries energy. Okay, so Aries energy coming up around the middle of the week is all about being determined, very focused. You're not slowing down with your ambitions. You are actually going to speed it up because these cards, you've got the Four of Wands. And anything to do with ambitions or a project, you're going to be very, very focused. And Aries people, they get what they want. They know how to get it as well. They can be very, very focused and very, it's like they'll research, they'll find out all the pros and cons with something. They will then be able to bypass any problems that may occur. I'm seeing a mother figure around the middle of the week, and I feel as if this mother needs a little bit of understanding and a bit of TLC. I feel as if I want to hug this mum and I want to say it's all going to be fine. We can't always be everything to everybody. I know we try, but sometimes it's not always possible. They are indicating to me that sometimes we have to be the bad guy, and that sometimes is not what we want to do. But I do feel that it's important, and I do feel that you've been thinking this through a lot, okay? And I feel that something's happening where you might have to say no. Okay, there. So strong psychic ability with Moon. Okay, so this Moon is saying that you have the yin and yang. You've got the polarity, and it's okay to have like another side to you that is perhaps a bit angry or a bit pissed off with things, and you have the angelic side who's always bubbly and they're always up for a laugh and wanting to please everybody. So we do have the two sides, and sometimes we have to meet in the middle and negotiate, you know, I know you're pissed off today, but, you know, can we just calm it down, because you don't really want your mood to upset everybody else. It's not on. So, you know, when you're driving to this place, maybe turn up the music and put something on that is going to really get you motivated. So it's like you've got to negotiate, I think, with your other self. Yeah, see, look at these two cards. You know, this is the spiritual teacher card, and then the moon card. So, you know, you have a strong psychic energy, strong psychic awareness. And when you know something's wrong, you just know. It's like an inner feeling. And we've got the Eight of Swords. So somebody, you're kind of got a funny feeling about a certain person close to you or in your close circle, and I'm seeing that they have been on eggshells with them, and something's not happening, not going right. You're going to be looking at them thinking, you know, you're not telling me something. You know, what is it that you're hiding, or why do you not want me to know? So this might be an innocent thing. They might be kind of trying to surprise you. You know, it might not be bad, but definitely something. But you can feel this drifting away because this lack of communication is not good. Now, for some of you, that will be your partner. Others, it will be a family member, or it's, you know, maybe it's your partner, a family member, or maybe it's a friend. You know, so it's somebody around you who you're fed up of tippy-toeing around, and you're fed up of this kind of strange energy that is happening with you all. So there you go. That's for our Geminis. Okay, so let's take that off there and go into the comments. And I'm going to make myself a little drink here. So Greg bought me a Yeti. The first time that I met him, he bought a Yeti, me a white one, and Greg a black one. But the black one's gone missing, and I still have no idea where it went. I do have family that come in and help sometimes, so maybe it's been, you know, it's like, oh, she doesn't need that, and didn't realise how expensive these things are. So, but I use it as an ice bucket, a little ice bucket for myself. It works really well. So, put in lots of ice. I love lots of ice. I didn't used to. It's only when Greg came over and encouraged me to get ice bags. I can't be without the ice bags now. I love it. So what's everybody saying? Oh dear, that's a bit tough, that one. There. Oh, wow. Crikey. Either I'm getting weaker, or that was just a bit too much. There, okay. So I'm going to be making an appointment with my new doctor tomorrow. Spoke to my sister-in-law today about my health matters, and I gave her all the details and everything, and she thinks that it might be a heart problem, which is great. So I think I've got to have some heart tests and things. So yeah, wish me luck. I'm hoping my new doctor will help me, because I had to change to a new doctor because my old doctor just let my problems get worse and worse and worse and did nothing about them. Oh, that's nice and refreshing. Let's have a little look. Let's have a look. Oh, Mary Wynne. Hello, lovely lady. I love looking at these regular people and new people. If you are new here, please let us know. If you are watching this that's on the recorded version, please kind of comment and let us know, you know, what you're about. And if you want me to pick a little scroll for you, please let me know. Blow smoke up your ass. What's that expression? Well, I'm sure that Greg will look into it. The phrase originates from a medical procedure known as tobacco smoke. In the 18th century, it was believed that blowing smoke into a patient's rectum could revive them from drowning. Oh my goodness. Oh no, how can I say that again without kind of thinking about that? Apparently it didn't work, really. And the idea was thought as being bullshit, aka blowing smoke up someone's ass. He loves finding out about expressions and things. He does. I actually was going to make a deck of cards that were all about those expressions and things. I've half done it. I've written it all out, and but yeah, I didn't get anywhere. Where do expressions and ideas and sidetracked my mind? Ali just said, walking on eggshells. Yeah, another one in it, walking on eggshells. So this originates. Oh dear, computer's so slow. I clicked on that and it's like about 5 seconds before it actually comes up on screen. There we go. Oh, and I clicked on it again because it took so long. Still waiting. Oh, here, the phrase likely originates from the literal image of trying to walk on actual eggshells. Eggs are fragile and easily broken, so walking on eggshells without breaking them requires extreme caution. Heart and migraines. Oh, they linked. Is that linked? Heart and migraines? I suppose blood pressure would be, wouldn't it? Up next, according to Ali, is the reading we've all been waiting for. You say we've all been waiting for this. Greg, it's you. Okay, so he's a triple Libra. So, yes. He's a nut. Found an amazing doctor a few years ago. He helped me a lot. Hope your appointment goes well. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, here's our lovely Vera. Hey, lovely. How you doing? How's Marley? Hey, Susan. Hello, Susan. So we had a wonderful class last week as well. It was all good. We did email readings, but we also had a pendulum class as well, which was good. So yeah, we've been busy. Right, now let's go on to Libra. No, you always say that. No, I always say that because you say it. He's a nut. Libra. So let's write down the numbers. 58, 30. Okay, so this is Libra's reading, and it is for the 1st through to the 7th of July 2024. Okay, so we've got to go back to the light seers. They told me, oh, let's do a crystal. Okay, so this is the crystal that they want you to connect to. So I'm just going to tune. Oh, here we are. I think that just flew off into my boobie. Jade. Okay. Jade is your crystal there. Okay, Jade. It also comes in green, blue, green, lavender, red, brown, cream, white, translucent, or creamy, which is nephrite. So there's lots of different jades. Okay, it is for purification and serenity. A soapy stone. It does look, yeah, it's like it's not glossy, jade. Even when it's polished, it's not as glossy as others. A soapy stone found in 2 forms, jadeite and nephrite. Jade is a cleansing crystal assisting the body's filtration and elimination organs, infiltration and elimination organs, and supporting the immune system. It has long been believed that jade detoxifies the kidneys and balances bodily fluids, and the ratio of water to salt and acid to alkaline. Crystal healers use jade to rebind the cellular and skeletal systems. So these are my new cards. I really like them. I really like them. So yeah, I think I need jade. I've just been making some more jewelry. So I made this lovely bracelet there. So I've just been I've been busy with just making things. Love it. My inner child loves it. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Libra. Okay, so we've got the Ten of Cups again. Okay, so the Ten of Cups. This is about appreciating the people around you and feeling blessed. So this says, you know, I have whatever's in my life is something that I have to cherish. And so sometimes things aren't great and sometimes they're amazing. But we always have to kind of be grateful that what we do have. There are people out there who are feeling alone and feeling very frustrated with the way things are. Sometimes they are questioning choices. Sometimes they are making us feel, you know, guilty because we see somebody who's on their own, and it's like maybe we're busy with family. This is what happened to me today. I was really busy with my family, and I've been busy I love what I do, and you know, I do readings. It's full time. That is what I do. And I'm not saying I work, you know, all of those hours, but I'm available to that. So, and there's and then when you've got somebody who then phones you, who is on their own, and you want to be there for that person, but at that time is just impossible. And then, you know, so I feel as if there's a bit of guilt there. There's a bit of kind of, I wish I could be different, or I wish things could be different for others. I wish so it's like a wish card for everybody to find that happiness and find their soul group and connect with their soul group. And it's funny that Greg and I were both on that same mission that we put ourselves on. It was like our life path is to bring people of all different walks of life all together. So, you know, I used to have lots of different friends from work, friends from my spiritual group, family, you know, and what I did was I invited everybody to huge barbecues I used to have, and parties in the garden, and, you know, we used to have conspiracy nights as well. And that was, oh my God, the kids, it's got to be 20 years ago. And so I used to do that, and I used to stand back and I used to watch people mingle with people that they would never ever have usually met. And I used to love it. I used to feel very fulfilled with that. And so when I met Greg, and he does the same thing, you know, and on his actual banner it says bringing star family together. Absolutely. So when I see this is about bringing people together. Okay, and I do feel as if we want to. It's like I want to do it for everybody. I feel as if this is the energetic card. Leo energy is very much, I'm vibrant, I'm busy, I want to be busy, I want to do this, I want to do that. You know, busy. But then it's like bored now. You know, I think they can get bored easily, and they like people to entertain them. They like something to do. And I do feel as if there is going to be that feeling of being very, very busy for Libras. And then in the middle of this first week is going to be, I've got to do something else. I've got to take myself away from whatever project you're doing and go and try something else, do something completely like a head chill. And I do feel, I'm seeing the drum circle again, my love for Greg. So this to me just really does, doesn't it? It's like, this is the dancing, this is the happiness, this is the joy energy. There is somebody, I feel as if I'm picking up on your sister, actually. So Greg, there's your sister. I feel as if you might be getting a visit from your sister, or there'll be some sort of connection there. For other people, there's an Aryan energy, and Aries is always fun, and lots of fire energy. There's always that around. But sometimes they can come in and control, or come in and they want to get you organized and sort you out and make sure that you're okay and doing what you should do. Okay, so there's all of those things. So watch out for kind of very organized people around you, and you might not be in the mood to be organized, but yeah, it's a family energy, and it's a joy energy for sure. So the middle of the week, we've got that moon card, which is the psychic energy, and that to me is saying that you're seeing the two sides of yourself, and sometimes we have to understand, our quiet side. And I feel that, your introvert and your extrovert self, and, Greg always says he's an introvert, but there is an element of extrovert, when it's to do with work, and when it's, doing the shows and things like that. It's like that's what we're having to do, but it isn't always our first choice. So I feel as if there's going to be a balance going on with each of the Libras out there, as to, this is my mission, this is my life path, I've got to get moving with that. They're telling me about a father figure, a fatherly character. So this could be a direct father, or it could be you as a father, or it could be just somebody who is in authority around you. And I'm sensing that this person in authority is going to be trying to get you thinking, or trying to get you more motivated or more organized, because I feel as if I'm delving down into, my head. I'm kind of looking in. I'm going to show you the card so that you can see what is seen here. So this is the 8 of Swords. So look at that card in the Lightseer's deck. It's like, sometimes there's so much deep emotion going on. And I feel that regarding the father figure card, okay, and also your psychic ability, your moon, and sometimes just understanding more about your life path, but maybe it's about family and life path. So it could be that you want to go on a trip or a journey to go and see somebody, or maybe to do something nice. It feels as if to do something nice. So yeah, I feel that it's taking charge of a situation, linking with a fatherly character, and it goes deep. It goes deep, okay, emotionally. All right, so there is somebody around you who's been a bit two-faced. I feel as if you never quite know where you are with them, because they can change their mind very quickly, and it's like, well, where did that mood come from? What do I do with that? That's not good. And so there's a little bit of my hands are tied here. My hands are tied. What can I do to make this person see that they're not stuck, to make them see that they have got options in their life? Sometimes there is someone who just deliberately thinks, that's it, I've given up, there's nothing I can do, I feel lost, and that can be the poor me energy, but it can also be a feeling of deep depression and fear as well. So it's not always, the victim energy. Now, I feel that you're going to be helping that person get on the road to helping themselves. So look at that. It's like rushing forward. There's a bike there. So it's like, let's go and do something that we used to do like children. Let's go and do something that is fun. We always used to do this. Why don't we do it? Come on, let's go. So there's a real fun kind of feel around this energy, real fun. And you're going to enjoy it because there's somebody to have fun with. So, yeah, going to be a good week, Librans. Yeah. I've got Libra rising, so a bit of Libra as well. So we're going on to the water signs. So this will be Scorpio. Scorpio. So this is 1 hour. Sorry, I'm having to write down the numbers so that it's good for the time slot things. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing there. Okay, so I've got to still go to the the light seers. That's what they're showing me. So this is a Scorpios, and this is the first of to the 7th of July, 2024. Okay, this is for Scorpio. So my youngest daughter is a Scorpio. She just had her baby, little Ava, and Ava's doing really well. She's so beautiful. She's lovely, and she's also got Olivia and Esme. So this is all you Scorpios. The crystal that they're asking you to connect with is turquoise. Okay, so turquoise energy for that crystal. Okay, so it says highly prized since ancient times as an excellent healer and protector. Turquoise strengthens the immune system and the subtle meridians of the body. It encourages tissue regeneration and the assimilation of nutrients and alleviates physical and mental exhaustion. Okay, so that's good. Oh, it helps the mind to dissolve self-sabotage, facilitates creative expression, stabilizes mood swings. Yeah. So yeah, that's a very good crystal. So yeah, turquoise. Turquoise. I've been doing some crystals, making some crystals. Just want to show you. This isn't turquoise, but it does. This is more like the color of turquoise. So I just want to show you. So I just made this necklace last night, but turquoise it looks a little bit like that, even though this is apatite there. So this lovely necklace there, and it's magnet. Okay, so this is £15 if anybody does want it, but this is the it looks like turquoise, but yeah, it's lovely. So that's what I wanted to show you. I've also done bracelets in that, and yeah, so I'm going to put those to one side. But yeah, so I feel that sometimes to wear a bracelet, like a turquoise bracelet, get yourself a turquoise bracelet, I feel. Okay, so there you go. So let's have a little look and see what they want to tell Scorpios. Right, so the Four of Wands, celebration, achievement, you did it. Okay, so you're feeling very proud of yourself, and so you should. You know, when you've coped far better than you thought you were going to cope, there's a lot of fun, there's a lot of happiness, there's a lot of getting together, I feel, with other people, connecting with like-minded friends, being around people, maybe even, you know, if you don't have that close-knit of friendships, it can also be, you know, going into maybe a place that you know that there are lots of spiritual people around. You know, sometimes, you know, when, you know, you used to, you know, wanted to mix with people, and, you know, before we became spiritual, before the spiritual energy kind of like heightened our energy, sometimes we would be, you know, you want to go and meet somebody in a pub, but you didn't feel as if you could do it on your own because of the energy of that. But when you're kind of going into somewhere spiritual, so say if there's a workshop or something, or there is, like I don't know, a talk or something with a spiritual energy, you wouldn't feel bad going on your own. So I just feel as if, so it's togetherness, and it is being inspired by others and feeling joy and happiness. There's all of those feelings. And if you are alone and you don't have that connection around, they're literally telling me that it's a good idea to maybe reach out to others and to take that leap of faith, really, in connecting with people that maybe you don't know. And if you can't do it physically, why not do it online? There are plenty of groups out there of people that are connecting online. Okay. So sometimes you feel burdened, overly kind of, it's like there's a lot on my plate, and maybe I've got to take some decisions or make some decisions regarding my future, regarding my life at this time. And that's absolutely understandable. And sometimes, it's horrible to admit that maybe I've taken on too much, or maybe I've done, I've committed myself and I shouldn't have yet. And so, yeah, there's something going on there. And I feel that Spirit are very proud of you for actually putting yourself first and not pushing yourself forward when it's too much for you. So there's a lot of kind of thanks there. They're talking about researching. So even if you are not physically doing something, they're asking you to look things up, you find out about things. This can actually make you more prepared when you do go and you take that leap of faith and do that thing that you've wanted that you kind of couldn't do at the moment. Look at these light bulb moments here coming in. So these are like downloads happening, okay, in your life, I feel. There's also, watch out, these birds there. So sometimes there are symbols in nature, and these symbols are going to be kind of like, it's like, oh my God, every time I see a magpie, I think of this person's spirit, or every time this happens, I know that something's coming. We delayed there. So yeah, but sometimes it's like we're doing all this, plus we're kind of like tightrope walking as well. We're reading a book, we're getting downloads, we're seeing signs, and we're also, so it's like there's a lot going on for you Scorpios, and next week's going to be particularly busy. But they are saying, listen to yourself, and perhaps if you haven't already committed, then they're saying you may not want to put yourself out there as quick. Okay, so the middle of this next week, we've got this study or education card. So I feel as if there's something that you're going to be doing within 1 month. So this could be doing a little course, like a mini course that lasts a month. I'm seeing this being something that you wanted to do, something that you're excited about. I am going to be doing a step-by-step little tuition thing. So it is going to be, there's more details coming, but I'm going to be doing a weekly tarot. It's just tarot, psychic development, but it's just tarot. And I'm going to be doing some, learning the cards and then teaching a technique, learning another bit of the cards and then teaching a technique. So I'm going to be specializing in that. And yeah, so it is something that will then on the new VIP, Info-ID VIP.com, which is coming soon. So watch out for that. So yeah, this is study, learning, development, developing skills, learning. It can also be teaching. So maybe you've decided to do a bit of teaching to step up. This can be, sometimes we have to teach ourselves something to then teach others. Okay, so there's going to be something going on there. The Page of Cups. Now, I love this card in the Light Seers cards because up here, there, and pigs might fly. So there's another of those sayings, Greg, if you're watching. and pigs might fly. So you know when sometimes it's like, yeah, we'll do this and we'll do that, and you're going, yeah, of course we will. Yeah, I do believe you. Yeah, of course. And inside you're just sarcastically going, it's not going to happen. They've let me down in the past. They'll probably do it again. So there's a lot of sarcasm going on here, and this is about your love life, you know, trusting others. So there's a little bit of that. You're feeling a little bit out of sorts at this time regarding perhaps one other person that you want to trust and you want to believe. The thing is, what I'm getting is the person who's telling you these things, we're gonna, they mean it from their heart, they mean it. But the point is, you can't be angry with them. Not really, because they do mean it. And it's just that they can't fulfill what they've promised. And it's not because they're doing something nasty or they can't be bothered or they want to hurt you. They actually just can't commit to it. Now, the Five of Cups, this may get you down a little bit. You may have heard these promises before, and these promises have just, there's always one person who does want to hurt you with promises and is leading you on. And, you know, it's very hard to admit that somebody is actually leading you on and they are BSing you. This is one of those times I feel for especially somebody watching this, you know, is that person for real? You know, can I believe their excuses is going to be one of those feelings. And just when you stop believing in that person, the universe sends you another person to say, well, if that one's no good, or if that friend's no good, or, you know, if that person in the family has let you down, what about this new friend? Or what about this new person? So this feels as if it's a new beginning to do with friendship, to do with emotional matters, and to do with another person. So meeting somebody of great significance at the end of next week. This person is going to tick the boxes of, you know, of life. You know, it's like, I need this or I want that in a friend or partner or in, you know, my family member. And then all of a sudden the universe says, well, here you go. So you're going to be feeling very rich, really. Okay, you've got the pot of gold down there with the Nine of Cups. This is a very strange card and illustration. I have obviously looked at hundreds of decks of tarot cards, and maybe not hundreds, but a lot. And because I had the shop and I used to sell secondhand ones as well. But I've never seen it quite like this. The Nine of Cups. Remember, this is cups. If this was pentacles, I kind of get it. But they've got the pot of gold there, and they've also got all of these cups here. So this is reaching for more, reaching for emotional stability, as well as financial. So this is, maybe I'm actually good on my own. I don't need anybody, really. I've got financial security and I've also got emotional choices. So you are feeling, you know, you're not feeling needy, that's for sure. That's what's going on at the middle of the week. So that can be an energy that you've got when you've got the two cards together there. Okay. And I love this card. This is the Knight of Pentacles. So this is about how I feel. You planted the seeds already financially. So this could be you've done all the studying you need. You've kind of looked into things. You've made good choices in the past. And right now, this is a time for you to perhaps just let them grow now. Just keep plodding through life and letting everything move forward. And this is exciting. It's an exciting time, but because you don't have to do anything, actually. You can just see how things go, see how things develop. So, yeah. So that's what I'm seeing around our lovely Scorpios. Okay. So let's go back to the chat and have a little look and see what is going on there. Okay, so welcome. If you can share this to one of your friends, I would really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would appreciate that so much. It means the absolute world to me. So cheers, everybody. I can see John there. How's your shoulder, John? I think you pulled your shoulder, I think Susie was saying. Hope you're doing okay. Right, where did we go to? Itchy nose. It feels as if I'm having little fairy touches all over me. Right. You always say that. Oh, I love you too. I do. He's easy to love. He is. Absolutely. Yeah. And hi, Linda. Hello, lovely Linda. How are you today? Love, love, love. So, Stacy. Hey, Stacy. Good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day or evening. Greg. So to the Mayans, jade were the most valuable gems, more valuable than gold or platinum. Okay, so that's interesting, isn't it? So yeah, so everyone's saying hi to everybody. Vera said, "Did I miss Aries?" No, Aries is going to be last today. It's the last one today. I'm sorry, lovely lady. Aloha, Ali. Little vodka in that juice goes a long way. Yeah, I don't need it. I'm always this high. So, and me on painkillers with that wouldn't be a good idea, I don't think. But cheers, John. Good suggestion. How is your arm? Are you doing okay? Is it easing now? Oh, got to get around 7 a.m. to be on time for Marley's vet checkup. Ah, okay. Okay, lovely. Well, good luck with Marley's vet visit. Everyone's saying hello to everybody again. I love this. Tracy, hello. How are you? We miss you in class. Been not the same without you. But I understand people can't always make it. But yeah, we'd love to see you. We're doing flower readings tomorrow, Tracy. Flower readings. So you've got to go and buy yourself a bunch of flowers. If you don't worry. I've bought some flowers for everybody, so it's okay. Bought myself some flowers today. I love flowers. I do. Does every woman love flowers? Are you receiving flowers? I love that. Yeah. I send flowers to my family just because sometimes, just because. It's just the way it is. Please let's hit the like as a show of appreciation for all Ali does. Ah, thank you, Tracy. It's true. Please hit the like. I appreciate that. Thank you, my love. Yeah. Thank you, Ali, for the Libra readings. That's okay. Are you Libra, Tracy? The image of pigs flying is particularly effective because pigs are grounded, heavy animals that are not capable of flight, making the idea potentially ridiculous. That's where that comes from. So that's brilliant, isn't it? So yeah, which is the truth. Pigs might fly. So when someone's saying we're going to do that, or we're going to do this, or I'm going to do this for you, and you think, yeah, pigs might fly, I can see. Oh, Stacey said it is. Thanks. Good. That's lovely. Tracy, Ali looks beautiful. I do really like the necklace and the bracelets are lovely. Oh, thank you. This necklace was gifted to my mum and she said, this is more you, Ali. So I made her a necklace, gave her that, and then she gave me this. So yeah, no argument here, Tracy. Oh, I love you guys. You always make me feel so good. Appreciation. I appreciate beauty in a very respectful way. Oh, Well, thank you. I would love to join tomorrow. Very interested in flowers, and it's pixies and fairies and elementals as well. So if you remember on one of these kind of things, this is how I know they're real. Okay, I do. So I was in the middle of doing one of the birth signs here. I was doing that, and I went, oh, there was a little man that in. Oh, wow. That's what I said. It's like just fell out of my mouth. People must have thought she's gone mad. She's completely lost it. But I'm telling you, it's 100% definite. That's what I saw. Why would I make that crap up? I wasn't even talking about elementals. I want to talk about any of them. It's really funny. But yeah. So, well, Tracy, if you've got the link, it's always the same link. Okay. But I will send it to you again. Let me write myself a little note. I think you're in the classes chat though, I think. Tracy, I've done that. So Susie says, John's arm is slowly getting better. He says, thank you for asking. Still hasn't been scheduled for an MRI. And we're thinking that by the time he is scheduled for it, we won't need it. Actually, the case. Yes. Not good. Not good. We do have a walk-in centre, actually, that is quite good, where you can just walk in and get an MRI sometimes if you feel that. Yeah, you're in the chat. Okay, Tracy, that's good. So yeah, I always put that in there. Just a little reminder. Yeah. All right, let's move forward. So this is going to be Pisces. Okay, let's get the numbers. 1, 3, 2, 10. Okay. So this is Pisces reading for the 1st through to the 7th of July 2024. And we're going to have a look and see what is going on. Okay, what crystal you guys need to concentrate on this week. What do Pisces people need with their crystals? Okay. If anybody does want a reading, you can go to psychicalley.net. And there are some offers, reading offers, financially cheap ones, in there if anybody wants one. Okay, so yours is Apache Tear. Now, this is what, funny enough, this is one of the ones that Mum loves, Apache Tear. It's very similar to smoky quartz, because it's very difficult to tell them apart. Okay, but Apache Tear. So let's have a look. It's good for the muscular system, simulation of vitamins, detoxification. It protects the aura and cleanses the Earth Star chakra. Okay, it's like black and translucent when held to the light, smooth, often quite small. A gentle form of black obsidian, slowly bringing negativity to the surface to be transmuted. An excellent detoxifier. It absorbs negative energy and protects the aura. So Apache Tear. You can buy little kind of tumble stones really, really cheaply. And crystals on Temu are so cheap, guys. So cheap. Have a look at Temu. I know that there are some people who say Temu's bad. This is like, they're spying on you in every direction. Don't think it's not through Amazon. Don't think it's not through anything that you buy online. So you're not going to get away from it. You're just not. So yeah, that's what I see. Anyway, it's just what I feel. So yeah, Pisces, let's have a look and see what they want to tell you. So this is me and my mama. We're both Pisces. And anyone else out there who's Pisces, Marejo's niece is Pisces. So hello, Marejo's niece. I'm sorry, I don't know your name, but Marejo spoke about you. She also gave me her nephew and everything. So it's like, yeah, my niece watches and my nephew. So yeah, I want to stop shuffling. It's really bizarre. 2, 3. When I don't know how, I just shuffle 3 times and say, and that is it. Yeah. Okay. So the 2 of Pentacles. Okay, if you're wondering what these cards are, they're called Light Seers cards. Okay, I highly recommend them, and they're only about £3, £3 or £4 on Temu, guys. £3 or £4. I'll show you these, but the stickers are all over it. So, but I will get it out for you. Yeah, so the 2 of Pentacles here. The 2 of Pentacles is linked with finances. It's linked with somebody who's trying to juggle about 2 jobs or 2 commitments, one of which is a way that keeps you in a stable environment. So that could be a job or a commitment that you have to do. So yeah, they're the Light Seers by Chris and okay, so Light Seers, Chris and yeah, they're lovely, beautiful cards. Like I said, £3 or £4 accounting. So yeah, you can see it's like I'm trying to get my finances in balance. I'm trying to find out how I can afford to do this or do that. I'm trying to find fairness. I'm trying to be fair to myself as well as others. You're trying to commit to paying things as well. You're trying to work out what you're needing to save, what you needed to put by, how things are going. So there's a lot of complicated financial changes around you, Pisces, at the beginning of the week. We've got the Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups is lots of new emotions. So I'm seeing in my readings at the moment that people are having multiple aces, especially aces, but they're having multiple cards, the same cards. And I'm using 2 or 3 decks, and they're still coming up in each deck. It's like I think I had 3 full cards in one reading, one kind of spread, and the spread was only 10 cards, but that's what I had. It was amazing. So anyway, the Ace of Cups for you. So I'm predicting that there's going to be a new way of dealing with emotions. So if you've had a complicated emotional life and you have been struggling to make sense of it, you've been struggling to find out what is best for you to deal with it and how you can maybe unprogram negative programs that have been put into your mind. So how are you going to unravel that? Because it feels as if it's like I'm seeing a ball of yarn and it's all mixed up and entangled, and we've got to slowly unwind that and say, not everybody is going to let you down. Not everybody is going to be this character. Not everybody's going to start to be this character and then end up a monster. That was one of my programmings. After I don't even know, I can't say it. Anyway, there was 2 very, very, very negative people that I had relationships with, and it's like to have 1 in your life was one thing, but to have 2, and I think I said to the police officer involved, I said, how did I pick 2? And this police officer said, you didn't pick them, they picked you. And they saw the kindness and the love, and they saw that they could manipulate that. So that's the sort of programming I'm picking up. Okay, it's like something that has rooted itself in, and now you've got to untangle it. So it's quite deep. It's going to be going on, I feel, Pisces. And this is kind of one of the processes that will happen. So going into your safe place. So where is your safe place? Is it your bedroom? Is it your comfy bed with clean sheets on it? Is it the bath, with candles? Is it your sofa with a duvet and a big bowl of ice cream or popcorn or whatever? So find your comfortable place, because these emotions are going to be overflowing. They're going to be coming out. But once they are out, don't push them back in. Don't think to yourself, well, this is silly and I need to stiff up a lip. So if you're feeling as if you need to cry, then let that flow out. Don't swallow it down, because it can then cause a dis-ease, a disharmony. There was something that happened in my life when I couldn't have my say. I couldn't speak about it. All my emotions were bubbling up, and I was angry and hurt and in pain emotionally with everything. And I remember swallowing it down, and I ended up with thyroid cancer. I knew there was a lump that appeared in my throat. Think about a lump in your throat. I actually did form a lump in my throat because I was suppressing emotions. And these emotions was something that you can't. I doubt if anybody wouldn't have been able to do what I did. So but that's what happens. It can cause a disorder. So I'm not saying people are going to get cancer and things, but sometimes when it's something really massive and really big, visualize it kind of like uncoiling itself and then getting hold, literally sometimes, to get hold of something, and visualize it being sort of like something twisted, and pull it out and then releasing it and letting it go. It's like it's physically it can help in many ways. So I feel as if there may be one of those moments. Take heed and do something. And also they're saying this Apache tear. Apache tear is because of the Native American Indians. It's linked with them. Okay. It's linked with it. In fact, it doesn't say so on here. Here, Apache tear is believed to shed tears in times of sorrow, and it comforts grief, provides insight into sources of distress, and relieves long-held grievances, including those carried from lives. This stone stimulates analytical capabilities and promotes forgiveness. Apache tear removes self-imposed limitations and increases spontaneity. Well, what do you know, hey? But yeah, Apache tear. Think of the Apache Indians. Yep, it's all linked with that. Okay, there's a story about that as well. Okay, so the middle of the week, you've got the Page of Pentacles, and this is where somebody is new to coming into a bit of money, and I feel as if they are maybe not dealing with their money in the best way. Okay, this person is feeling as if they've got so much money and they're not necessarily saving any or putting things back into a business. It's like, oh, I've got all this money, let's go and spend it, when actually you need new materials so that you can perhaps make the next order. It's a new business and stuff. So I feel as if you may have to give advice, or it could be you need to give yourself some advice and start giving yourself that talking to. Okay, so this is the Libra energy here. The King of Swords is my Libra. And so think of a Libra energy, and that's what's going to be happening around the middle of this next week for Pisces. So you've got the owl there, which is literally wisdom, but it's also the owl can look at the past, the present, and the future all at the same time, which is basically psychic ability. So there's going to be a strong psychic energy around you, and knowing, a quiet knowing, but a knowing. It's going to be very, very, very strong, but quiet. So there is a character that's going to be around you. I know who my Libra is going to be. But for you guys, Pisces, there's going to be a Libra character. So it doesn't have to be an actual Libra, but it can be someone who is they are balanced and they like fairness. They weigh things up and they dissect silly meanings to silly words. So that's what they do. And so they have got a strong kind of mindset, and they're quite complex, okay, with their thought patterns. But that's what they told me. This is going on with Pisces. Okay, and we've also got the Two of Wands. The Two of Wands, this is about getting together and sorting out travel plans. So look here, you've got the globe, the world, and then you've got the camper van, and she's looking out the window and she's kind of analysing how she's going to get away, what she's going to do, how the travel. That's what me and Greg have been literally doing. How are we going to get together this year? You know, we only, you know, we've got once a year, that's all we see each other, and to try, and that we just haven't got the funds, we just haven't got it to actually go, haven't got him to come here or me to go. I can't get there anyway. So yeah, so that's I feel that's what's going on with us, with my Pisces. But what's happening with you, Pisces? Is there some travel plans? Is there ideas about going on holiday or vacation? What's happening around the middle of next week? So you had the Six of Wands. Okay, so the Six of Wands is about this is party time, celebration, achievement. I might is on you right now, but the noticing other people are telling you that you've done well. Congratulations, well done, fantastic news, couldn't be any better. Okay, so you're enjoying that recognition and rewards. You're also getting the recognition and reward from your spiritual family as well, the people who are connected, you know, looking down at you going, yeah, we knew you could achieve it, we knew. Now, this indicates that somebody is taking something from you or trying to. Now, who is it and what is that about? So if you're in the limelight, maybe there's somebody who's feeling jealous and they don't like it that you're in the limelight, because what about them? Okay, so this, look out for kind of jealousy issues, look out for insecurities, look out for all of that, because that's going to be clearly going on there. Okay, so now here we've got a journey that you're going on that is being guided by this is meant to be. Oh, heard my words and thought, oh. So Greg and I have been saying all we want really is somebody's holiday home that is like an Airbnb, that's just like an Airbnb, you know, just somewhere that we can spend a week just on holiday, being together. That's kind of what we put that out there as our wish. So yeah, we'll see what happens. And that's funny. So this is like you're being drawn or led here. Okay, look at the birds. The birds here represent the swords in light seers. So you don't actually see swords with the light seers. They are kind of the swords represented here. So look at this. This boat is being, you know, led by this. The birds are the ideas and thought patterns, and she's got a suitcase in her hand there. So if you've noticed, there's a suitcase, and she's got this red shawl on, which I represent as vibrancy and determination as well. And yeah, it's like away from the stormy waters and over to what's meant to be. So that's what is going on there. Okay, for Pisces. So that's interesting, isn't it? So, oh dear, that one took a long time to do. So I'm very sorry. All these readings are a bit longer today, but that's how it is. It's just meant to be that way. So I'm going to have a quick slurp of my drink. Oh, lovely. Okay, so this one, the timestamp is 49. Yeah, okay. So this is for Cancerians. Okay, Cancerians, we don't say just that. We don't do that. And it's because our lovely lady, I know I say this every week, and I'm sorry for people who keep hearing it, but so just want to point out that's why we say it like that, is because that word isn't nice to be associated with that word. So anyway, we've added on Cancerians, which is fine. And this is for my lovely daughter, Meggie. Hey, Meggie. So proud of my family, so proud of them. And her tribe is, we got to see them a couple of days ago. It was just lovely. So anyway, that's Megan. And it's also Marejo. Our lovely Marejo is also, because she's the one that said about being Cancerian. So yeah, and she's also got some family members who also, her niece and nephew, who do watch this as well. So thank you, Marejo, for sharing my readings. So if anyone else is sharing the readings, please let me know. Just let me know what you're doing. If you're, I share it to so and so, or my friends or family watch it. Okay. Cancerians, what crystal is going to be good for you, Cancerians? Here it is. And it's flint. Okay, so I didn't even think of this one as being something, but it's a piece of flint, okay? And my mum, when she saw this, she saw a face in there. So I don't know if anyone else can see a face. In fact, there's two. I'm seeing another face. So yeah. In fact, it's actually three. I've seen three, maybe more. Lots of faces and spirit animals going on in this card. So flint, this nurturing stone takes you into the womb of Mother Earth to reconnect to the wise feminine and priestess power. Perfect for rites of passage that mark the transitions of womanhood. Flint also helps men to connect to their feminine side. Flint assists underworld journeying and contacts power animals. Hey, I didn't even know that until I saw that's a power animal. Allies. It cuts through blockages and past life ties, removing energetic dis-ease and raising your energetic frequencies so that nothing negative sticks to your aura. The stone cauterizes past life wounds, clearing and etheric blueprint. So there you go. That's a flint for you guys. Flint. I suppose you could even find that in your garden. Yeah. Okay, Cancerians, let's look, see what's going on. Here we go. Ace of Pentacles. So there seems to be a financial change for the better appearing in your cards, Cancerians, at the beginning of this next week. So look at this with a bit of nurturing, a bit of good energy. Look at the progress, and the roots are really starting to grow. So have you already decided that you're going to concentrate more on, your maybe, making things for money, or maybe you're kind of like understanding that you can, you're capable of so much more than you're doing. There is going to be a way forward for this, and it's just it's all, the ball has already started to roll. Okay, just there. Now the Four of Pentacles, if you have a look, you can see that she's holding on to that money. Okay, she's holding on to it tightly. Now that's okay, because sometimes we need to be sensible. We need to know that we also need to understand of when to spend money and when to hold money back, when to give your energy and when to take your energy away or hold it back. And that energy, so Pentacles is about money or energy. So energy wise, if you're giving to somebody who doesn't appreciate it and doesn't flow that energy back at you, and yet you still keep giving your energy and giving your energy and giving your energy, that actually doesn't work either. And so they're just indicating that this is a time for you to understand that maybe life is telling you to choose wisely about where your energy is being spent. Okay, and that is definitely happening there. Okay, so could be a little bit of hoarding of money or hoarding of things. Are you needing to have a spring clean or, declutter? Okay, as well. So I think there's going to be some decisions and choices on decluttering also around the beginning of this next week, Cancerians. So you've got the recognition and reward card with the Six of Wands. It's like you've done it. Well done. Amazing work. Okay, so get ready for that recognition. And sometimes we have to give our inner child that recognition as well. So if someone's saying, well done, I'm so proud of you, and you blow it off or you kind of dismiss it, what you're doing is dismissing your inner child, and they will be hurt. So sometimes we have to kind of acknowledge, yeah, we did do good, didn't we? I'm so proud of us, so proud of my inner child and me. We did good. And even if nobody says it, but you walk past a mirror and you go, you are amazing, you did so good. Start to get into the practice of that. It might feel uncomfortable and you might feel as if you're faking it to start with, and that's okay. But it will build up strength. So someone around you is taking something from you, or maybe you have been giving your energy away, and maybe you've decided, so that could be very similar to what we had in the beginning. There's also somebody I feel around who is deciding that they're not appreciated in their job, that they're working so many hours, but nobody seems to be understanding that you're giving part of yourself. You're doing it above and beyond the job that you've been assigned to do. And this can feel like, okay, now you're stealing. Now you're expecting more from me than I am giving out. Now that will lead to the Seven of Pentacles. Now this one is the gamble card. So look into this. So again, all of these seeds have been planted. So all of these wishes and desires and dreams. So this is about somebody who has got many different skills, actually. You could have done maybe a short course in something or a workshop about 20 years ago, and then all of a sudden along comes somebody who wants somebody who's doing that exact thing, who's it's like, we need somebody who knows how to play the piano, or we need someone who knows how to sing, or it's like, yeah, I can do that. And it's going to branch out. You're going to branch out in a very, very good way. And it's going to counterbalance the feeling of somebody taking from you. This is now giving back. So we're going to get rid of that card because we're going to dismiss it. And you're going to work out who is doing that. And you're going to get rid of them, or their energy around you no longer needs to be. And we're going to see if we've changed the timeline on that. So let's have a look. Yes. So you've changed the timeline. The High Priestess now has come in, which means you are wiser now. You're wiser. You've worked it out. So yeah, a bit of a gamble financially. Okay, going on. So we've had this card come up before, which is wonderful. So the Page of Swords. So this one, you're seeing the book. Okay, so is somebody thinking of writing a book? I think it's telling you to get on with it. Look at these ideas, lots of new ideas coming in. Oh yeah, I could do this. Oh, I like that character. I need to jot down some ideas on that character. Maybe there is somebody who is teaching you and not even knowing that they're teaching you by their own actions. But something deep is going on there to do with changes and to do with your job, work and changes. Lovely family get together coming up around the end of this next week. And this can be your spiritual family, your soul family, your online family, or it's telling you that your soul family is calling to you. So sometimes we have to branch out there and meet that halfway by joining groups, or, you know, connecting with friends. Okay, again, reconnecting with them. Romantic gesture is coming your way, or a kind gesture. So for some of you it will be romantic. For others, look at the flowers. And I've said to all the girls, I've said, we've only got girls in our group at the moment, I said, all the girls, buy yourself a bunch of flowers. Okay, so I was gonna actually order myself a bouquet of flowers, and I thought, oh no, I shouldn't really do that. Because that's just, imagine going to the door and everyone's saying, oh, who are they for? It's like, for myself. You'd sound like a real saddo, wouldn't you? So yeah, this is a romantic or kind gesture coming your way, and it's going to make you feel very, very happy, very blessed. Okay. Oh, there's somebody out there who doesn't want that attention. So there's a kind gesture or a romantic gesture, and you're walking away from that. Okay, one of you, it's like, oh, I don't want that person's attention, or that person has hurt me too much for me to be forgiving them. I can't do it. So yeah, this so not all of you will walk away. Okay, that's going to be, just maybe a couple of people who it's like, no, I can't forgive. They've hurt me too much. So anyway, that's what I get for Cancerians. Okay, let's go back to the group chat. Oh, I see green orbs flying behind you. Oh, wow. I can't bring your name up because it might offend people. Where did we go? Oh, we've got quite a few messages, haven't we? Let me go back. Oh, there we are. Yes, I'm in the chat. That's it. So Vera says, I'll have to watch the replay as alarm goes off at 7. Okay. And I totally believe in elementals. Everything on this planet is sentient. Absolutely. Night, night, Vera. Is this live now? Yes, it is. It is live right now. I believe in elementals as well. I recall when Ali saw the elemental in the kitchen. You do, because why would I come out with something like that? I mean, it was so spontaneous because I saw it. I saw the little man. And do you know what's the funny thing? My cat Mo, his brother died shortly after we moved in here. Well, not shortly. I would say after about a year and a half of living here. And I got those kittens the day, or nearer the day that I moved in. And so they were brothers. They was inseparable. They were lovely. It was Gizzy and Mo, and it was Gizmo. So I could only think of one name, so they shared it. And so Gizzy was grey and white, and totally different character to Mo. And Mo's black and white, as you know. And he slims down in summer, and in the winter he's like a big puffball. He's like huge coat. So anyway, this he died. He got run over. It was absolutely horrendous and awful. And Mo kept going in the kitchen for years. He kept going in the kitchen and meowing and doing that funny call, like mummy cats calling for their babies. And I thought he saw the spirit of Gizzy, but no, I think he was seeing the elementals that live in the kitchen. So yeah, that's what was going on. Funny. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's a funny story. Okay. So an interesting story with the Native Americans and the Apache Tears. We've used them to help with grieving. Yes, I do feel that. And there is also a flower, isn't there, that is also very sad flower, where they're being moved on, and they had to walk through the winter and the snow, and some of them didn't make it, and some of the babies didn't. It was just horrendous. So yeah, it's sending lots of energy out to the Native Americans, the energy, what went on there. So we're going to send that energy out there. It's been hard, hasn't it, this life sometimes, when we look back and we see that, when you're a spiritual person, it's very difficult to not feel the pain in your heart. Elaine, is it Elaine? It's live now. Yes, it is live. Yes. Pisces, Mel D says Pisces. Tracy, yes, they take care of the animals and birds. Yeah. Okay. So Lisa is Pisces, Sun, Moon, Venus, and Sharon. I don't know all of the. See, I'm not an astrologer, that's for sure. So yeah, everyone's answering each other. Oh, the Vera's back. Played a game on my phone, kept jumping to download another game, showed middle finger on camera a couple of times, kept jumping whenever I showed that. Deleted game, don't like spying. Oh, right. Okay. See you all another time. Oh, okay, Vera. So good night, Ali and everyone. And night, Mary. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Lisa, yeah. Thanks, Claudette. Okay, yes, I agree. We release cortisone when things upset us deeply. It causes many dis-eases. It does. It does, yeah. My mum is a Cancerian. Hey, I love that. It's catching, isn't it, this? Thank you, Claudette. I didn't know that. See, I love this chat with each other. Don't forget that you guys can connect on in 5D connections, in 5D member connections. It's on Facebook. So Greg, if you are in the chat, can you put up a link to that, or let me know what that is, what the exact wording is on that. Usually I have it stuck on my computer, but I had to change my computer. So yeah, I haven't got any more. So right on Pisces and shared. Thank you for sharing. If you have shared it, please let me know. I appreciate you sharing. So Tracy, it helps people to know as we can learn to control it. So, oh, that's the one I didn't want to show. Oops. But yeah, unfortunate name there. It's going to trigger people. I have heard that, but I've never investigated it. Yeah. So Tracy shared the readings on Facebook. Thank you, Stacey. What do green orbs mean? Green, I think, is to do with heart. So it's a heartfelt kind of energy, and the green orbs are spirit elementals. And yeah, love it. I'm not native, but I feel there's energy in many places around where I live. The pain they went through was awful. Absolutely. And a lot of us would have had a lifetime. They would have had, you would have had a lifetime there as well. And so that's sometimes hard to take. But we have to release it. And, we're changing this earth. This earth is going through a transition, and we're all part of it. And don't think it was for, we wasn't thought through. This was absolutely thought through. This was absolutely, you were chosen. There are so many souls that wanted to be on this earth plane during this time of transition. Never happened before. We've come close to it, and I feel that there was restarts happening with this planet Earth. That's where kind of I think the structures come from, that we couldn't make now. I think that they could make them back then, and there was, so maybe that was our future selves that built the pyramids, and we've then been kind of, I'm feeling like tickles all over me. So they are about, so it's not surprising the green orbs. So anyway, you know, so sometimes our future self, they've had to, you know, they're getting, you know, when they're messing about with nuclear and they're messing about with all of that, I think it's like these children there are going to mess up this planet, and we've got to stop this process. So, and it's like, and then they remake the human race again. So I know it's complex. It's probably people are thinking that's crazy, but that's just my belief system, that sometimes I feel that we're an experiment, and we're like naughty children, not we, the scientists, you know, messing about with CERN and things. So, you know, sometimes it's like, and that's enough. They've, you know, so we've got to restart it. So yeah, that's why the Native American Indians and the energy of that, that's why a lot of our spirit guides have that, because it's saving Earth. So anyway, long-winded way of saying it. Just my opinion, guys. Just my opinion. I do like the Cancerian's name change. My mum was always concerned about that name because it's manifesting, isn't it? And it's like, we don't want to manifest that. So she will be pleased when I share the change. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and I think it's deliberate sometimes, isn't it? So, oh yes, sorry that we've read that one, haven't we? Hi Ali, my birthday is Tuesday. Oh, Paula, happy birthday. I'll purchase a reading. Looking in the chat for link. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, so Greg's put up there the link to the group page. This is where everybody can get together outside of here. Go and chat together on that Facebook page. Connect with other people as well. Let me pick you a card, Paula, as it's your birthday on Tuesday. Let me pick you a card. Here we go. So you got the star. Okay, so this is the time to reach out and to actually follow your dreams. Have you been pushing other people or helping other people to fulfill their dreams, their wishes, and your wishes have taken a back seat? It's now time to re-emerge those and start into you. Okay, this is for you. The Hierophant, also bringing out your spiritual side. So this is about your spiritual gifts and realizing just how powerful you actually are. You're going to be really pushing it further and further, I feel. And the Magician says that your spirit guides want to help you in every way possible. So, you know, if you call upon them, they will be there. So it would be a nice idea for you to start to talk to them and say, hey guys, any chance of finding me that parking space? You know, the one near the thing. So, you know, get talking to them, and you know, just for little things, sometimes they just like to be helpful. Okay, nothing's too trivial. Okay, it really isn't. So to have a reading, you can go to my website, psychically.net, Paula, psychically.net. I'd love to read for you. So there's the Facebook link there. Okay, in the chat, you can just click on that. It is in 5D members page, I think it is, but I can't look because if I do, my screen will go funny, because that's what it does. Okay. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Oh, thank you. Yes, I've always putting everyone else first. I've been wanting to expand on channeling. Yay! Yeah, I can help you with that during the class, during the reading. I've been known to, whenever we've done readings, I've been known to do cord cutting. Right, it's like, let's do cord cutting. Let's cut that energy out. We do it instantly during the reading. It's fine. You book a time and we do whatever you need to do in that time. Okay, so we're going into the earth signs now. So signs. So we're going to be doing Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. Right, Taurus. Let's write down the number. So that's 215. Okay. Taurus for the 1st through to the 7th of July 2024. Oh, I keep shuffling those first, and we've got to do the crystal cards first. So let's have a look and see what crystal we've got for Taurus. What crystal do Taurians need? Oh, lovely. I've just made a bracelet with morganite. Morganite are all different shades of pastels, okay? Absolutely. So it's pale pink, pale blue, pale green, white. It's all sorts of beautiful shades, okay? So, yeah, morganite. Morganite, beautiful. Okay, so love attractor. Woohoo! Morganite attracts unconditional love, encouraging loving thoughts and actions towards yourself and others. Morganite facilitates recognizing unfulfilled emotional needs and unexpressed feelings. It dissolves conscious or unconscious resistance to healing and change, clearing victim mentality and opening the heart to receive unconditional love and healing. The stone holds the emotional body stable while the psychosomatic changes take place and creates a holding space for cellular and DNA changes to occur. This loving stone is a superb antidote to stress and tension. That's really good, isn't it? It's also a lovely crystal for any mothers, mothers to be, and mothers, new mums. Okay, it's also very good for that as well. Morganite. So, okay, so Taurians. Do we have any Taurians here, or is there who's got that in? Okay, so 6 of Pentacles. So you've been sorting out money, okay? Now, for some of you, you're sorting it out so that you can just clear the decks and, and understand where your incoming and outgoing money is. So this doesn't have to be because there is problems. Some of you, it may be that you're in need of, I feel, working out some old things that you're kind of spending out on that you don't need to spend out on, because this to me shows that it's like, I've been overpaying here. I've been doing this when I should be doing that. So I feel that the concentration on money is going to be in your favor. It's going to be very much better for you. There's also, sometimes it's about who do you pay and how much do you pay. So it's like sometimes when you kind of have been, delayed in paying something, and then later on, you then get a bit of money, and then you try and pay everybody off, okay, and then you realize you're back to square one, and then you still can't afford to perhaps eat or whatever. So yeah, it just feels as if there is reshuffling and reorganizing of money in a sensible way. Queen of Pentacles. Now she's the Virgo energy. So this Virgo person can be yourself, or an element of yourself at this particular time. Now this one, they literally plan ahead. So you're going to be taking some advice from a Virgo, or taking some energy from like a Virgo energy. And it's like, okay, so I'm going to create the stepping stones and do what I need to do. So first of all, I need to do this, and then I need to do this, and then that, and then here. So all of this is lined up and ready, and reorganizing things. So I really feel this is good. So with the Taurus energy, okay, you're a plodder. You steady, hardworking person who is ready to organize their life to be harmonious and to sort things out. So, you know, it really is very similar kind of energy to the personality that you are, Taurians. You're getting the jobs finished and done. It's like, oh, that job's done. Put that over there. Oh, this one, I'm going to really work hard and concentrate on that one. Okay, that's done. And now next week I've got to do this and then that and then this and then I can leap forward. So it's like you've got a 1-year plan and a 3-year plan all sorted out in your head. There is something emotional going on though. So it feels like, you know, financially you're coping quite well. You like to be busy. You like to be organized. But there is part of you that is not feeling as great regarding your emotions. So there's a feeling of being a bit fed up, a bit like, ugh, you know, that's not fun. There's nothing to do. And, you know, my relationship isn't being appreciated. And, you know, and that relationship could be with friends, family, or partner. It's like, I'm trying to sort this out, because when we stay in that fed up energy, we're magnetizing more things to be fed up about. We're magnetizing more moments of moments. Okay, so watch out for that, because we are literally creating our future moment to moment to moment. And there it is. So I'm going to see if there's another timeline here, because we don't want this to happen. So this is battles, coming in with battles here. Sometimes we have to clear the decks, and sometimes we have to cope with. I've got a mosquito bite there. So yeah, sometimes we have to kind of organize our own. It's like that person needs to be told, and I need to tell them that this, and I need to tell them that. So it's like organizing your thoughts, concentrating on what needs to be said in order to get this done. So I'm going to continue to see if it's not as bad as we. Okay, sorry, quickly to say that you've got 2 5s, okay, and one is emotional isolation. Sorry, not emotional. 5 of Wands is the battle, and then 5 of Pentacles is sometimes we lock ourselves away, and we kind of go within ourselves, okay, and there seems to be a lack of energy, a lack of motivation. Okay, so one more card. Okay, so sisterly connections. So this can be to do with literal sisters, or it can be to do with friendship that is like your soul sisters. But I do feel as if friendship is the key here. Maybe you're fed up over some squabbles that are going on regarding your friendships, regarding somebody who you deeply care about, but they have been gossiping, or they have been, you know, they're learning the hard way about what is really happening. They have not been, they've not been, I feel, listening to advice that has been happening, and there's a lot of drama energy. I don't feel as if it's actually you. I think that you could be drawn into this if you let it happen. I'm just going to ask if there is another timeline for this as well, Taurus. So let's have a look. But if Taurus avoids this, what happens? The Temperance. You see, if you can find the balance and maybe agree with both sides and see it from both points of view, I feel as if you might actually be the negotiator and actually help with this in a more balanced way. So the end of next week, eight of Swords. Sometimes we feel like our hands are tied. What do you want from me? What do you need? I can't do more than I'm doing. Sometimes we do feel overwhelmed by our emotions, by our choices, by other people putting pressure on us and trying to make us do things or experience things in a way that it's like, no, I don't want that, you know. So I feel that you are going to have to stand up for your it's like your strong side, you get your battle armor on and actually start to deal with these matters. And then when you do, this is what comes. That beautiful card, Ace of Wands, is all about the pineal gland firing up. All your psychic ability is bursting out and ready to go. So this will actually, it's like what will bring us back together. What this family needs is this. And this is to do with memories of the past. Oh, do you remember when? Oh, we did this and we did that. Oh, that was a real laugh. So I feel as if you may start the conversations going with, you know, maybe a photograph, a random photograph, you know, from 3 years ago or something that come off Facebook, and we share that, and it's about something fun that you all did. And if you're all not talking, it's like one person puts a like to it, and then another person puts a like to it, and then before you know it, everybody's commenting back and forth. So sometimes the healing can happen, and I feel that that is what I feel is going to happen. I don't feel I can change this, Taurus people, because it feels as if this is a karmic thing. It's meant to be. And obviously we've got the Temperance card, but that's actually saying, you know, that is that's the outcome of it, is the balance. You will get the balance back. So there you go. That is for Taurus. So I'm recording all of these individually, and I'm going to put them out there on Facebook individually. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, but that's what I want to do. Yeah. So let's quickly look at the chat. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me here. I appreciate that. So, look. So everyone's saying happy birthday to Paula. That's it. And there's Chris. Hello, Chris. Good to see you, lovely. Good to see you. Everybody's saying happy birthday. That's so nice. Does anybody want me to pick them? One of these daily readings here. So it's a little scroll and it's got a little message in it. So is there anybody? I'll pick one for Paula. You know what it is, because it's Paula's birthday. So this is for Paula. Here we go. You've got this. This is your scroll. So, can't get it undone. Right. Okay. So this says, you seem to be falling out with or having negative vibes with a certain person in your life. You no longer connect with this person, and therefore you will be shedding them from your life. It will feel lighter when you've done that. So is there somebody who is weighing you down and making it feel quite heavy? If so, that's there is something that needs to be kind of sorted out there. Yeah. So that is for you, Paula. Yeah. So Tracy said, I'm going to have to go to eat. Hugs to Ali, Greg, and everyone for being here. Much gratitude. Lovely. Well, hopefully see you tomorrow, Tracy. Hope we see you tomorrow. So Tracy says, hold on. Okay, before you go, here is your scroll here. Okay, so this is for Tracy. Okay, Tracy, your reading is, remember, a bag of these is £3, which works out at 4, I think. No, just under £4. So this is for you, Tracy. You've been far too open and honest, and it's time for you to be a little bit more private. Maybe not tell too many people about what's happening. This is going to help with you to mend bridges with someone or with people who haven't enjoyed this interference. Okay, so now it's down to you to put them to sort it all out. Okay, so I feel that, you know, this reading between the lines, it's like a private situation that you've tried to keep private, but I feel as if there's been some gossip and some interfering, and it's like, do you know what? I'm not going to tell anybody anything anymore. I'm done. So that's what I feel. It's like you're trying to uncomplicate your life now and know what you can share and what you can't. So there you go. That's what I got for you. Okay. So so Claudette wants a scroll. You go, Claudette. This is the one for you. Lovely blue one. My mum, I want to say thank you to my mum. I cut these out and my mum rolls them all up. Bless her. Okay, so family or friends from the past will be contacting you and they will bring a happy vibe with them. You all know each other very well. I see a long distance motorway travel around you coming up, Claudette. There you go. This is either for right now or the very near future. So there's Leanne. Hello, Leanne. Good to see you, lovely. Just not connected. Yeah, there's obviously somebody you're not connected with. It's a shame, isn't it? Ah, so that's one, my lovely husband. Here you go, my darling. Here we go. This is for you. Okay, it is red. Got a red one, my darling. Okay, so it says keys are in your hands, so to speak, linking to changes in property or in a business idea. You are wanting to take more control in your life. More security is needed and a rebalance after someone close to you hasn't put as much effort in to a friendship or a love life. It's not me, darling, but yeah, there's somebody. It's like a need to have more balance in. So I feel that's about your new website. So yeah, you put all that energy in, and it's like with the new membership in 5D membership website that's coming up with lots of cool stuff going on with it. I think that's what that is, love. So yeah, good. So Tracy says, thank you, Ali. Yes, I will be there tomorrow. Yay. Claudette, thank you, Ali. Thanks, Mum, for helping you. Appreciated. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, Leanne, hello. I would love one, Stacey. Okay, here you go, Stacey. That one for you. It's like a lilac colour. Is there someone who is making you so cross because they're not dealing with issues in their life that you know would make their life easier, and it would then make your life easier? Do you want to put a rocket up their jacksie? So is there someone who would make their life easier if they just got on with it or dealt with something? And it's like, yeah, that's what they've got. Please and thank you. Oh, that's okay, Stacey. I got you. All right, so let's move forward. Okay, so that was yeah. So anybody coming in, if you want me to pull a scroll for you, please let me know. All righty. So banners. So we're going to go with Virgos. Virgos now. So it's 2 hours and 34 minutes. Okay, 2 hours and 34 minutes. Okay. Oh, let's get that sorted out. Okay. So this is a Virgo's reading. It is for the 1st to the 7th of July 2024. And I'm having to say this on every time because it's on the recording. So I'm going to shuffle these lovely gemstone cards and see what Virgos need. What do Virgos crystal, what do they need? Here, let's have a look. Yeah, Okay. Oh, well, that is absolutely what I just made. So that is the crystal that I showed you. Where's it gone? Can't find it now. There you go. I made apatite. Okay, so you can't see it, but that is what that is. So yeah. So apatite. Interface between consciousness and matter. Vibration is high. A stone of manifestation attuned to the future and yet connecting to the past. Apatite balances the physical and subtle energy bodies and overcomes nervous exhaustion. The stone develops your psychic abilities, enhances spiritual development, deepens meditative states, and raises the Kundalini energy. Clearing blockages in the base chakra, apatite helps to, sorry, I've lost the words, frustration, gets rid of frustration and supports expressing passion without feeling guilty. Ooh, so yeah, for the energy system, bones, cells, calcium absorption, cartilage, teeth, joints, and and organs. So there's so many things that this connects to. So yeah, apatite. So okay, let's move forward. So just for the recording, the apatite is like it looks a little bit like turquoise, the crystal turquoise. It's that kind of color, okay, of that. All right. Okay, Virgos. Let's just get me comfortable. Bear with me. I'm going to make coffee in a minute, but just for now, just going to get myself comfy. Okay. What do the cards want to tell you? Virgos like to plan ahead. They like to see and have stepping stones and have plans for the future. They're very organized, Virgos. All right. Okay. So first off, there is going to be a real. It's like a light bulb going off. Spark energy that's going to do your eye. So your psychic ability is just going to boom out there. It's just going to really blossom. And I feel excited about it. And I feel as if I'm ready. I'm ready to push forward, with my own development, my own psychic awareness, my consciousness. I'm ready to push on through. So there's an exciting time for you regarding, your spiritual energy. And that is your card, believe it or not. And I will prove it because I've written it on there. So Virgo. Okay, so this is the Virgo card. And it basically is saying, I am planning ahead. I'm thinking of maybe rerouting or changing the direction of where I need to go with my life. Maybe I've been continually going down this route when actually it's better to go down another one. Maybe I'm changing this direction because it's better in the long run. Maybe I didn't really that's kicking off. I feel as if there's been an element of boredom as well, which has also made you kind of like change your route there. The Five of Pentacles as well. So financially, do you not feel rewarded by your choices that you've made at this time? Has there been, it's like you've been working really hard or doing what it is that you promised to do, perhaps to yourself or to other people, commitment, and yet you're thinking, I don't know, I just don't feel as if even if I did this, that people would even notice that I've done this, even after I've promised. So, but this is definitely new changes that is coming up, and I feel it's like you're going to be going on in new directions, I feel, or wanting to. Okay, this is the beginning of this next week. So my sister-in-law told me something today, and I feel as if I've got to say this to you, Virgos, at this time. My sister did a lot of studying recently to become officially a nurse, and it was years of planning and years of dedication, and then finally she gets her nursing certificate. She gets all of that, and the hospital put her wages up 93 pence an hour. 93 pence an hour. That's the increase that she got. I was so shocked and appalled by that. I was like, wow, this is so wrong. So yeah, there's a feeling of disheartenment sometimes when you're putting so much effort in, and that just is not showing, from our bosses or from life or even from relationships, when you're putting effort in and making everybody's life so wonderful with those little individual touches that you're doing, making everybody feel loved and appreciated. It's like, well, where do they come? They don't do that for me. So never. So you don't necessarily do something in order to get something back, but there does come a time where it's like I think I'm being taken for granted. So yeah, there's that energy going on there for Virgos. Okay, maybe this is touching other people, and maybe you're not a Virgo. So my guides are telling me that a lot of people are resonating with this and actually going, yep, that does feel right, and perhaps I do need to change things around a bit, for sure. Okay, do you feel as if you haven't noticed that there is a big key behind you that can open that door to finances, but it's not yet? We've seen it with too much in worry of our life, too much in that kind of panic, that we're not actually realizing, hey, just behind here you can earn far more money and doing something far more better. So it's like there is the rewards out there. You just sometimes have to swap and change your pathway. Okay, even if you've gone far down that pathway, and it would be quite a shock to have to come back again. So think of it as an adventure rather than like, oh no, that's not good. So you've got the Libra energy. Okay, so you're going to be thinking like a Libra, okay, around the middle of next week. Okay, so the wise owl is here. So the owl can twist their head all the way round near enough. So, and that means that they can see into the past, the present, and the future. And with that, it comes with this like inner knowing or wiseness. So that is going to be very, very prominent. You're also going to be around somebody who is all very, very wise and caring and loving. And I feel this energy is really going to help you. Now, for some of you, it might be your spirit guide. For some of you, yeah, it could be that you're connecting with your guide, and your guide is kind of saying, go in this direction. This is going to be better for you. And you're just listening. Okay, you're listening in the right way. And so it's like you've already planted those seeds, and all you have to do is to nurture one of them, and that will progress. So sometimes you might have done a course or a workshop in the past and not really thought about it really until now. It's like, I've always wanted to do that, and yet now it's like, this is it. This is my chance. This is my chance to grow. Okay, this is, so sometimes when we're at a financial stable time where we've just got extra money coming in, like out of the blue, it's at that time that you could swap and change, because you've been given a bit of a leeway. You've been given a little bit of it's like that's perhaps what the universe was talking about, why that happened. So yeah, a bit of a financial gamble is going to be happening for Virgos. Okay, trying something different, it feels like there. Okay, now emotionally, there is somebody who you are fed up with, and this is the letting go card. This is the card that says, I'm done. I'm absolutely done. We've got the thing. You've pushed me too far and I've had enough. I'm no longer playing that silly game that you're playing. I'm done. So there is a letting go, walking away. This could equally be someone else walking away from you, of course. I don't know which way round it is. For some of you, it might be different to others. But sometimes you've got that one pot that's still burning there. So this means that you might be walking away, but is there some hope still there? It's like, but what if they change, or, you know, maybe they'll come back, you know, so there's a lot of hope there. So the end of this next week, you've got the Six of Pentacles, and I do feel as if there's extra money that has been coming in, or soon to be coming in, that is going to allow you to juggle and do something else with your finances. Now you've got the 6 and the 7. Okay, so the 6 is juggling money, change money. The 7 is from the seeds and it's now coming. So it is a time of excitement for sure. Now, sometimes it's like, why didn't I decide this before? So look at this. Sometimes we are not seeing what was right in front of us, and we feel like we're blinded by the obvious. Okay, and as soon as we start to see, you know, and start to, because sometimes we're frightened to see, we're frightened to kind of believe that it's that simple, or, you know, we don't want to upset our carefree life, you know, our, you know, the status quo of our life. And this is saying, actually, you know, maybe it's time to take that blindfold off and to see where you're going now. And maybe your thoughts have been trying, think of the birds as being your thoughts. Your thoughts have been trying to make you do this for quite some time, and you've been trying to brush it off. And there comes the wisdom then of the High Priestess. So it's like, yeah, you can see where you're going now. You can see this is it. This is your time. And so big changes happening for Virgos, but this is in a good way. This is not in a bad way. This is in a good way. It's exciting, but it is a little bit scary too. Okay, a bit scary, but it's all good. Yeah, so there you go. That's Virgos. Okay, you can hear my Mo eating his biscuits in the bathroom there. Bless him. All right, let's go back to the chat quickly. See what's going on. I need to take some pain relief. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. So what have we got? Well, I'll get these out. I'm not quite ready for pain relief. Actually, I'm going to take some ibuprofen in between. That will do it. That will do it. That'll tide me over a bit. So let's have a look. Oh, I would love one too. Did I do one for you, Stacey? Did I? Perhaps I didn't. I'll do one for you now. Where was that? Where's that thing? Oh, yes, I did. I did, because she said please and thank you. Yes. All righty. All right. So, so everyone's saying hello to Barbara. Hello, Barbara. I had dollies. My first dollies were called Barbara and Lucy. That was my chosen names for my dollies, Barbara and Lucy. So every time I see the name Barbara, that's it. I think of my doll. And she had this blue jumpsuit on with a zip up right up the middle. I still remember that. Funny, isn't it? All these kind of old-fashioned ideas. Okay. So Greg's in me rocking. Before I even knew I was rocking, she's in pain. She's rocking. Thank you. Everyone's answering each other. That's lovely. Working, hoping to get nasal catheter out. So you've not been well, Barbara. We're sending. Can I put you on the healing list, please? My mum had that. Do you have a blockage? I'm so sorry. There's no excess bleeding started on Friday morning. Oh no, Barbara. Can I put you on that healing list? Would you mind? Let's go. Thank you, Ellie. It turns around. Everyone's wishing you well. Hello, Veronica. Hello. We're going to be doing Capricorn next, actually, Veronica. Good to see you. Just catching up with the chat. How are you doing? Does anybody want me to pick them a little scroll? Because I'm happy to do that. Bless you, Ellie, sending healing thoughts. Thank you for that. So Vera, could you do one for me? Yeah, of course, Vera. Here we go. This one is for you, Vera. Okay, this one. It is pale blue, actually. Can't see it, but it is pale blue. Okay, it says, I see a level-headed person who is causing disruption, even if it's unintentional, due to them not making decisions or choices, which leaves everyone dangling and feeling insecure. So, yeah, there's somebody who is, if anybody needs to make some decisions, it's them, and they're not doing it. So, yeah, that is a message for you. There you go. Hope that helped. So it's either for now or the very near future. Why was it? I'm sorry. I had Francie and Tammy. What is that? Francie and Tammy. Do you want me to add? Is that what you're saying? Do you want me to add Francie and Tammy? Is that what you're saying? I'm so sorry. I might have missed that first bit. Healing list. Yes, Barbara, I will put you on there now. Okay, so here we go. If there's anybody else who needs to be added, this could be emotionally, physically, mentally, any of those reasons. Okay, I'll gladly put you on there. There you go. You are on there. I will pretty it all up. I promise. I think Stacey did not get a scroll. I think she did because she said, please and thank you afterwards. But just in case, I will pick a scroll for her, just in case. So here it is. Pick that. So this is for you, Stacey. You guys probably noticed more than me. The situation that has been worrying you has turned out far better than you thought, or it will do. You are happy with the way it's all clicked into place. So, yeah, the thing that's been worrying you at the moment will be turning out perfectly, even better than you thought. So that's what your scroll says, Stacey. So thank you, everybody. Thank you. All right, so we're going to move forward on to Capricorn, everybody. Capricorn. So it's 2 hours and 55. 2 hours and 55. Okay. So get ready and record. Here we go. This is Capricorn's reading. It's the 1st to the 7th of July 2024. Okay, I'm Ali. If anybody does want a reading, you know, a real reading, you can go to psychicali.net. Okay, and you can book a reading there. Okay, I've got little bitty ones, and I've got the longer ones as well. So there. Put the heat pad on. Okay, so let's see what crystal is going to be for you, Capricorn. So I'm tuning into your energy. I'm asking my guides, please give us the crystal that Capricorn need this week. Okay, and it is, oh, lovely, rhodochrosite. There's rhodonite and rhodochrosite. Rhodonite has got more black in it. Rhodochrosite has got it's more pinks in it, like an agate. Okay, it's like that. Okay, so this is earthly and high energy, selfless love. Stunning pink rhodochrosite encourages a spontaneous expression of feelings, removing denial. It teaches the heart to simulate painful feelings without shutting down. Identifying ongoing relationship patterns, it reveals the purpose behind an experience. It is the stone of excellence for healing and sexual abuse, and is wonderful for people who feel unloved. A powerful heart healer, rhodochrosite brings lightness into life. The compassionate stone lifts a depression mood and imparts a dynamic attitude to life. Rhodochrosite attracts a soulmate, but this may not be a blissful experience, as soulmates assist with all forms of life lessons, even the harsh ones. But you can manifest the right one. You can say, I want my perfect partner, please. Or you say, thank you, universe, for bringing me my perfect partner. And that alleviates then all the dickheads. Basically, alleviates them. Unless you're meant to meet that dickhead for karmic reasons. Okay, so let's have a look and see what's going on with cards and Capricorn. So I'm going to tune in now to Capricorn energy for your future. This is next week. Right, okay, so you've got the King of Cups. Okay, so I feel as if you're putting on a hard front. Okay, got that Cancerian. So this front, I'm fine, everything's okay, stiff upper lip at me, everything is okay. And I feel that this is something that you've been practicing recently, because you don't want anybody to notice perhaps how hurt or emotional you've been feeling. Now, this isn't something that you can sustain, ignoring your emotions for too much longer. So whichever way you can to get rid of this kind of stale emotional energy, to not keep pushing it down and to say, my feelings don't matter, I'm okay. So this to me just feels like it's very, very strong. There's links with the past, maybe even a past life, okay? And it's all being triggered at this moment. And how do you let go? Some people, they go to maybe a river or they go to the sea and they pick up a pebble and throw that pebble into the sea. And each time you do that, you're releasing a memory, a painful memory, and you're letting that go. Or you could visualize maybe your solar plexus, which is just below your navel here, sorry, just above your navel, and you're basically pulling out like a root, pulling out a weed that has been growing there. It's like I'm pulling it out, and then I'm letting it go and releasing it. And you're watching this disappear into the sky, and then you can't see it anymore. That will automatically help you if you are in an angry situation. Maybe somebody's hurt you, or maybe there's a bit of road rage going on. You instantly have to get rid of that energy. So something quick is that you can do it quickly like that. Nobody really needs to know what you're doing, but it works. I'm telling you, it really, really works. So I feel that this is something that you're having to, go through. You're also helping other people around you with this process too. And they're going to be very appreciative to that as well. I'm seeing a person who is letting you down. This person has been promising things, and then there's nothing to show for it. Now that is really hurting you, because you can't keep being let down, and for you to keep laughing it off when it actually is now becoming an issue in your everyday life. The disappointment keeps growing and growing. Okay, so this, sometimes we have to deal with that pain. I think the beginning of next week, and this is why I think you've got the Rhodochrosite, is because it's about letting go of the past. It's letting go of the past so that you've got a clear and good energy for the future. So yeah, it's a very, very important, time to do that. Very important. And you won't regret it once it's done. Sometimes people write letters to the people that have hurt us, writing a letter, maybe not even giving it to somebody, the person involved, but you are maybe, you're then burning it. That works. That's always a good one. Okay, some people even shred it into little bits and then flush it down the toilet. It depends on who has hurt you, but however you do it, the letting go, I feel, is very important. Okay, now if this isn't you directly, this would be somebody close to you at this particular time next week, Capricorns. Okay, so we do have a Capricorn. Okay, it's Savannah's husband, Christian. Savannah's husband, Christian, and also my brother, Jake, is also a Capricorn. So just want to do a quick shout out for them as well. So Savannah's husband, Christian, and my brother, Jake. His real name is Keith. When he was at school, on his exercise book, he put Keith, Jacob, Joseph, Jesus, Ayashola, Hermione, King of Israel, James. I don't know why he put all of that on there, but that he's got a very strange person and a very strange sense of humour, but one of the nicest guys ever. And he really is my, it's like a strength. Okay, so I don't see him as often as I should, and that's my fault, really, it is. But I love him dearly. So he's very funny, hilariously funny. So yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of kind of letting go. I'm feeling as if my heart hurts. I need to let go. I need to get rid of the past that has been kind of upsetting me. So there you've got that one again, which is my hands are tied. So are you in a situation that you don't want to be in, but your hands are tied? You don't feel as if there's a way out. Well, I'm going to show you something. So look at the other card here. Now this one says, it shows that there is no. So look at that. There is nothing holding you back. Okay. But actually, if you come down to it, there is a clear choice. Or to anybody who's not involved emotionally, it's like, well, of course you can just do that. but it's not as easy. But I do feel as if there are some decisions and choices that will be very much forthcoming to you at the middle of this next week. Yeah, this is all about the clearing of energy. And then I feel by the middle of the week, you're going to be saying, right, I want to do something that makes fun. I want to take my inner child out and we're going to go and have a laugh. So this can be going out for a drink or going out for a meal with your wife or partner or friend. But this is about kind of like, what do I do to alleviate the pressure of life? How can I kind of let my inner child come out? Which you will find a way for sure, absolutely. Now, the Eight of Wands is go, 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 to do with ambitions, to do with drive, motivation. So this is something that you absolutely love to do, and you feel very fired up about it. It's like, I can't wait to carry on with that. Now, emotionally, there is somebody or something that you're needing to let go of and say, okay, I'm done with that, or I no longer want to talk about that anymore. I'm done. And so there's a lot of but you've got to find that time to chill and to have fun, okay, and to dance like no one's watching, okay. It's really important to do that. And I feel as if there's going to be some travel plans being made as well, and a holiday being booked. I feel organization of that. Okay, so there you go, guys. That's what I see for Capricorns. Okay. Right, okay, so I'm recording each one of these individually, and I'm going to hopefully put them on little reels on Facebook. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet, but I will try and find a way. I will. So, okay, let's do that. All right, so we're going to be moving on to the fire signs now, everyone. So we're going to be doing Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries. Okay, so Leo, it is 3 hours. I've been doing it longer today. 3 hours 07 25. Okay, so this is Leo's reading for the 1st through to the 7th of July 2024. So this is Greg's daughter, Brittany. Leo, this is for you and Brittany, and the other Leos out there. And there's also Marejo's nephew, Spencer, is also a Leo as well. So there you go. Let's see what crystal is going to be good for you guys. Okay, so I'm just going to tune in and let the cards do their magic. There we go. It is this one, which is, oh, sunstone. Beautiful. Okay, so it looks kind of like very kind of matte. Okay, it looks very kind of like non-glossy. Okay, and it's like an orange stone, like a pale pastel orange, or apricot, I'll say. But when you turn it into the light, you can see the shimmer. It's like a sparkle shimmer down it as well. It's absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so this is a mood enhancer. Okay, so sunstone revitalizes the body and raises your spirits. If you have lost your enthusiasm for life, this crystal motivates you, facilitating self-empowerment and instilling awareness of your own value. The highly energetic stone overcomes procrastination, giving the impetus to move forward. It dissolves codependency and supports independence. Sunstone detaches from feelings of being sabotaged or decriminalized against, encouraging optimism and enthusiasm. So it's very good for the immune system and for cartilage joints. It assists in tie cutting, so removes hooks located in the chakra or energy bodies, strengthens intuition. So if you feel as if somebody has got kind of attachments to you and you're trying to let go and they're still attached to you, that would be really good to help you to let go of them and them for you. Yeah. So let's have a look at what's going on with Leos. Oh, hello. All the cards are flying out, so I'm just going to concentrate on Leos. Right. Okay, so we've got the Five of Pentacles. This can mean that you've literally had a bit of a spend up, that you've been kind of like spending more money or not earning as much money as you usually do. This can be a need to kind of like look out for ways to save money or kind of think differently about, you know, the finances. So sometimes, you know, we manifest every single Christmas. Everybody will manifest at Christmas. If you live hand to mouth, every, you know, it's like wage packet to wage packet every week, and you barely make ends meet. But when it comes to Christmas, you can find the money. The money just comes in, and that is because in your mind, it's like you say, you couldn't possibly not buy each one of your family members a present from yourself. You will make it happen, okay? And that is what it's about. You make things happen, and so yeah, that's what I see. Okay, it's about manifesting. Now you have the Moon card, so I feel that there's been a disappointment linking with the spirit world. Have you felt let down by spirit, or has somebody passed away when you know you feel very sad about it, or you wasn't ready for that to happen, and you're kind of like really, you know, not impressed with spirit? How dare they do that? Because I feel as if there's something going on there that is like you're looking at the spirit world and thinking, I want to believe in you, I want to trust, but it isn't bringing me what I desire. So yeah, you're just kind of, it's like a fed up moment, okay, is going on, and spirit know all about it. My goodness, I've kind of like not got what I've wanted and, you know, what I've needed, and it's like, you know, you need to help me and you haven't helped me. And I've sacked my guides before in the morning, and by the evening it's like they're going, can we come back yet, Ali? Can we come back yet? It's like, yes, you can come back, but you've got to listen to me. You know, you haven't bought me this and I need it. You know, I need more support and more help. So, you know, that's kind of how it works, really. But yeah. Now you've got the Ace of Cups, which is overflowing of emotions, overflowing of energy, and feeling good actually about, you know, life and your choices, but also kind of needing to it's like needing to understand who drains you or what situation drains you, and concentrate more on the good things in life. Okay, there's also somebody out there is pushing out there the energy of, I'm ready to meet someone, because I'm feeling the universe reacting to that and actually making it happen quickly. So don't be surprised if anybody is manifesting at the moment and saying, thank you, universe, for bringing me my perfect partner. I do feel as if that is actually going to be knocking at your door, so to speak. It is actually happening. And I feel that sometimes we have to work out, you know, what do we want and what don't we want, you know. Concentrate more on what you do want, because the universe could get mixed up and send you somebody you don't want. So yeah. So the middle of this next week is time for rest, and it feels like it's been really busy. You've been running around here and rushing over there and helping this person and doing that, and it's felt as if you are fine doing it. It's like, yeah, that's fine. I'm good at it. But I do feel as if there is going to be a very busy, then say all week you've been really busy, and then the weekend also going to be busy and you're not going to be able to rest. But the Friday afternoon, you've got some time. So instead of booking something in, what you're actually going to do is rest. Put your feet up and rest. Okay, because I do feel as if there has been a lot of emotional trauma, a lot of emotional upset. There's been a lot of things that have risen to the surface that you wasn't really ready for, or you didn't really expect. Okay, but this kind of like sometimes locking yourself away and dealing with any emotional matters makes you then kind of, you're like, well, that's done. I'm then able to go and I'm able to enjoy myself. I'm able to laugh and dance with my friends or with my family because I've spent that time dealing with that. Whereas if you hadn't, you would have still been that dark cloud over you and you wouldn't have been able to let go and enjoy yourself. Okay, so it's just a little bit of a heads up warning on how to deal with the mental anxieties sometimes. So the Three of Wands, don't be surprised if you don't try something a bit different, Leos. I feel it's like, I've never done that before. I'm going to give it a go. Now, obviously, just for the recording, you can't see this, but there is a surfboard in this person's arms, and they're just about to go into this sea. It's like, so this is the first time that they've ever tried it. So there might be something else that you're trying that is, I've never done that before. But I do feel that there is a lot of excitement and nerves at the same time. Okay, so victory, everybody's saying, well done. You did it. My goodness, you could have chickened out. You wouldn't have you was determined to make it. You're determined to get to the end and say, I did it. And everybody's recognizing that and saying, we're so proud of you, well done. This could be public speaking. It could be on an actual platform and you having to voice it, or maybe you're accepting something. You're coming up to, some steps, on a stage, and you're having to have that limelight, directed at you. Okay, so emotionally, there might be somebody around you the end of the week, and you're feeling a little bit fed up with their behavior. Okay, it's like they're being a bit too frivolous with your needs and your emotions. And this is like, well, what am I to you anyway? Are you just playing games with me? Are you is it mind games? Is it are you using me? Is there something more going on? Is there someone else involved in this mix up? So I feel as if you're going to be asking some very, very truthful and honest words, but it may not necessarily be what you want. Okay, you might not want to hear. So be careful. If you ask questions, expect to get the answers, basically. The card that has the blindfold over it, the two of swords, is some people want to remain blindfolded. Some people are saying, I know something's not quite right, but I'm happy enough in my situation. You've got to decide, are you that person, or do you want to open it up and have a look? Okay, so this doesn't mean it's somebody, it doesn't have to be in a relationship. Sometimes it can be you helping a friend with their relationship or emotional issues. Sometimes it can be a family member. Sometimes it's somebody you work with. Okay, but there's obviously something that you're needing to delve into. Okay, so that is our Leos. All right. Okay. So I'm going to go straight into Sagittarius. Okay. So Sag is 3 hours 19. And so I'm writing down that. Okay, so this is Sagittarius, and I've got Sagittarius moon. Okay, so this is going to be for me as well. So all the Sagittarius people out there, let's have a look and see what crystal you are going to be needing this week. So closing my eyes. Here we go. It's another one that I don't really know much about. So it's Dumoreti, right. I can't even say it. Does anybody else know how I say that? But it's like a I don't know, rich blue with black in it, with black marbling in it. It's quite beautiful. Okay, so this crystal activates past life memories, accessing the Akashic record and the interlife, taking you to examine contracts, promises, and agreements operating over eons of time. It renegotiates these residing ties or vows that no longer serve you, pinpointing patterns that underlie addictions and obsessive contracts. This stone highlights why you choose to learn through difficulties and challenges in toxic relationships. This crystal breaks a cycle of karmic codependency, facilitating the realization that it is not possible to control addictive, needy, or self-destructive behavior on someone else's behalf. Isn't that true? It's like I've been in relationships before. It's like I can heal them. They are an arsehole to other people, but I'm gonna help them with constant love and understanding. They're not going to be that way with me, or they might have cheated in the past, but it's because they weren't happy. But with me, they're going to be. It's like an ego thing sometimes, and there's that realization that actually they might be just an arse. So I've learned that one many times. There's something that is needing to be worked out. It's letting go of those past ties. That's what a lot of readings are at the moment, is people letting go. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Sagittarius. So we've done the crystal. Let's do the reading. Okay, so Light Seers cards by Chris Ann. These are the ones that I am using here. You can no longer do raffles on here. You can no longer do paid readings on here either. And it's such a disappointment. It really is. Bloody YouTube. They spoil everybody's fun. Don't care how they do it. Okay, so Sag. There. Right. Okay, so going back into that feeling trapped regarding money. Sometimes we are feeling very upset about money or a financial situation. Maybe you find yourself in it's like I need that extra money, or if sometimes it's like the very difference between having an extra £50 a week or a month actually makes a big difference to our lives. And don't feel as if you can't manifest that, but instead of asking for that 50, ask for 150 times it threefold. It's like, yes, we're going to have more than enough, okay, because we always forget the extras. Okay, so yeah, this is the worry, but there is a key key in the back there. Look at that key, and that key is to open that door, and that door has money there. Okay, so actually we have the ability to bring about more money. Okay, we do. Try not to take on of the beginning of this next week, okay? Because this feels like, you know, it's a heavy load, and maybe you're actually putting a burden on your family, maybe that your family aren't ready for you to, you know, take on that task, because maybe they've got to, you know, be roped in to help, or maybe they've got enough going on themselves. So it's a case of being realistic and understanding the situation. So I really feel there is it's like a strong reality check. I feel you know, it's like, do I do that extra because I might get an extra little bit of money in my pocket, but it creates a lot of stress, a lot of heartache, and maybe you're not willing to do that. Maybe you're kind of like saying, no, I've got to listen to my body. My body says no. Okay, so you've got the Two of Wands, and I feel that kind of coming into the middle of this next week, the Two of Wands here is very, very clear, because it's saying, I need a holiday, or I'm ready for a break, you know. And you can see the kind of globe there. You can the camper van there, and she's looking out of the window and she's going, I've been stuck in for far too long, or I've been you know, busy and tied up, and now I want to get out and enjoy myself. There is somebody who's itching for holiday, going out and enjoying, I feel, nature, going on day trips and things like that. I know that's how I've been feeling, you know, this last couple of days. It's like I've been waiting to spend some quality time with the grandchildren, out and about, seeing them play in the park and things. But yeah, there does seem to be something that is being planned. But I feel that there is, if it's to do with spending too much money, then I feel as if there is a need to say, no, perhaps I shouldn't do that. Okay, so you are being guided, though, into the right place, the right way, the right everything. And that can sometimes be the daunting feeling, okay, you know, because you've got to put the trust in there. But Spirit do know what they're doing. Look at the suitcase there. It's like, this could be the trip. Maybe you're going to go on a trip and it's like meant to be. The birds indicate, the birds are leading you. Okay, birds represent thoughts and ideas. Okay, and look, it's like the storm is behind. These are clear waters now. You're trusting and going with it. So there's a strong energy of moving. I'm moving in the right direction. I'm going in the right direction. You know, I'm excited about this direction that I'm going to be going in, and it feels good. It feels good. There's a lot to take in. This is going to bring about new ideas and of adventure, new ways to stimulate your mind and stimulate your ambitions. You're fired up, and fire energy is going to really start to boost. Look, you've got the Ace and the Two of Wands. Okay, this is kind of the beginning of your ambition, the spark. The Two is the, okay, let's make this happen. Okay, so lots of stimulation to do with your ideas and encouragement. Okay, so this is the Libra energy, and so there's a Libra energy around you, and this person is dissecting things and making sure that everything is sorted out as much as possible for their part. They've done this preparation and that, they've done that and that and that. So it feels as if everything is coming along nicely, okay, in your life. And this is to do with change, but it's change for the better. especially when you get this card, the pineal gland is lighting up, which is really showing you the way forward. All you've got to do is trust that the journey is going to take you to where you should be. There's a little cynical side then coming out saying, yeah, and pigs might fly. So there's the pig might fly up there. You see, it's a flying pig there. Okay. And, you know, he's going, yeah, I've heard all that before. Yeah, here we go. So a lot of cynical behavior or cynical words I'm hearing. Somebody who's a bit stubborn and they just don't want to, they don't want to hear all of that. It's like, no, I've got my own set beliefs and you can't change my mind, and that's it. So there's a lot of that energy going on around the end of next week. You're moving forward, though. I feel as if things are going very fast paced for you in a good way. And this is going to bring about the positive changes that you've been asking the universe to bring you. There is going to be a slight obstacle, but don't blow the obstacle out of proportion, please, because look at the lowness of that. You can just step over that, you know, and everything will be fine. So try to read too much into kind of negative patterns, negative thought patterns, or perhaps what other people are saying, you know, that heightens up, you know, gossip or worry and fear and things like that. This is the card that really sets it all out. Okay, so shine your light and burst out of any of that negative kind of stress energy, Sagittarius, lovely people. Now I'm gonna because that was kind of a lot of worry there. So what I want to do is to see if there is another timeline. If you can ignore all of that stress and depression and all of that, let's see if that can change. Okay, so you've got partnerships, tough decisions of partnerships, having somebody who desires. So that can be a new relationship as well. You then have the Magician card, which means we've got all the tools to make this work. You don't have to do anything. And then this is good news about your trip, about your holiday, and everything is going in the right direction. So yeah, you can what is it? What do you call that? To not take things so seriously will unburden you from the drama, is what I want to say. So if you can just, it's like anytime there's drama coming into your mind, you go, no, it's all going to work out fine. It's all going to be great. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm not worried. It's all fine. So, you know, people let me down sometimes, and that's okay too. Or just keep visualizing that Ace of Wands, the pineal gland, that third eye is just wide open and ready to see where you're going to go. You are protected in your bubble of beautiful protection, like a big crystal ball. You are there, and you're just enjoying it, enjoying the possibilities of new things. So there you go. That's what I see for Sagittarius. Okay. So I'm going to be taking some pain relief, and also I'm ready for a cuppa, guys. So I'll come back into the chat for a little bit because we've just got one left, which is Aries. Okay, and they want me to give you a little, this is news to me, okay, they want me to give you a little bit of a global thing afterwards. So I will do that. So that's what they've told me. So sometimes we have to do what we are told. So really run out of my tramadol, which is my pain relief. 309. Sorry, it's loud, just for a little bit. It's just a bit loud. Okay, so how are you all doing? Is everybody having a nice day? Here in England, it's 3 a.m. 3 a.m. in England. So let's have a bit of a coffee. Got a little bit of a sachet of coffee. It is caramel latte. Oh dear, need some scissors. Does anybody need to be put on the healing list? Please just let me know the name. Can be a nickname if you want. Could be friend, family member. Can be a pet. That could be to do with emotional matters, maybe financial worries, or something that seems to be you're needing a bit of spiritual help. I can put you on that, and each time when I'm colouring your name in and I'm putting this little kind of bubble around you, I'm pouring all that protection in and all that love in as it happens. And even people on page 1 of that still get healing. Still back in January, still gets healing sent, still does it. So look, it's just a lot there. All of these people. Can't believe it's been going since January. That was a bit of a shocker, but there. So 13, 14. Yeah. It works. I have lots of people message me and they go, oh my goodness, when you put my name down, I felt the energy shift and change. Or, they say things like, my luck has changed, all sorts of things. So, yeah, don't underestimate it. It really does work. Right, let's go into the chat and see what's going on. Okay. Can you do one for me? Was that scrolls? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, oh, yeah, that's it. Leanne said, don't think Stacey got the scroll. Okay, so Stacey, that's wonderful because a new company bought our company and we're all worried about them keeping us as employees. Okay, so your reading made sense. There you go. Oh, here's lovely Paige. Hey, Paige, how are you doing? Well, thank you, Ali. Appetite is perfect for me right now. Yep, that's it. I don't know, it just works. Yep, appetite. There it is, that one. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the healing, Lisa. Thank you. Here's Elizabeth. Elizabeth, hello. Hi, I'm Libra. Okay, so Elizabeth is Libra. Okay, so yeah, we've done Libra. Love the crystal cards. Yeah, if you wanted to get yourself a deck, I've got them off Amazon, I think. I got them off Amazon. So it's the lady that writes the books, Crystal Bibles, Judy Hall. So yeah, I really like her books. And yeah, so they're good. I like them. Yeah. Brit, my little pumpkin seed. He calls it pumpkin seed. Bless. Oh, Greg's daughter. Well, if I send this to you, you could then send it to Brittany. So I send these little voice clips to my family. That's what I do. Mm-hmm. Okay, where am I? How true is that? Says Claudette. Here's Paige. Ali, I can't thank you enough for this weekly reading for Virgo. Oh, that's my pleasure. My pleasure. Good. So, Claudette, thank you, Ali, for the Leo reading. It was spot on for me. I'm truly going through everything you said. Well, yeah, sometimes we just got to ride that wave, haven't we? Oh, there's Desiree. Hello, Desiree. Good to see you here. Good to see you. And Greg says hi too. Yeah. And may I be put on healing list? Absolutely. Let me put you on there now. You're on there, but obviously I will pretty it up for you later on. Okay, so there you're on there. Okay, so if anybody else wants to be put on there, oh, I love the healing list. Your spirit urged me to do these things, even though I think they look a bit childish, but you know, it's colourful and it works. It brings out the inner child. Mm. Okay, pain relief taken. That will start kicking in. Much love sent to you and the family. Oh, thank you. Oh, lovely to see everybody saying hi to everybody. I do love that so much. Okay, so hello, Beta. Hello. Can you tell me if the woman I have hearts in my eyes for is right for me? Okay. I don't usually do those ones at the moment, but here we are. Let's have a look. So, okay, this is there's a lot of strength that is coming out. So you're having to strengthen your emotions. You're having to learn how to energize your kind of focus, you know, and it's as if you've got to be ready for this love, and there seems to be kind of like a delay or a wait. That's what it feels like regarding this relationship. And I feel as if both of you are, the communication lines aren't great, so it's a bit disjointed. It's like 1 minute, yes, it's flowing nicely, and the next minute not. So it feels as if the timing is a little bit out, but that doesn't mean to say it's not going to sort itself out. But at the moment, it seems to be a bit up in the air, is what they're saying to me. So, you know, is she right for you? Yes and no. And no. She's there to teach you something, sure, teach each other. And I feel that, you know, I feel that she needs to build her confidence or build her energy up, okay, so that she does feel worthy of unconditional love. Because at the moment, she's not feeling that. Yeah, she's complicating things. Yeah, overthinking it. Okay, so I hope that helped. Okay, so Jeremiah wants to be put on the healing list. Absolutely, Jeremiah, of course. No problem. You are on there. There you go. Okay. I've got you on there. All right. For now, that's it. Star. Hi, Star. She's new here. Hey, how does this work? Well, I'm doing astrology readings. I've got one more to do, which is Aries. So I'm going to be doing Aries. I'm going to be doing that any second now. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do it. Let's find out what is going on with Aries. Okay. So what is the numbers? 1, 3, 4, 4, 4, 0. Okay. All right. So this is a reading for Aries. It is the 1st to the 7th of July, 2024. Okay. So for all the Aries out there, we've got a few shout outs to go out. So, Alexis is Libra, and her mum is Aries. So there you go. That is for Aries. We've also got Vera is also Aries, and so is Linda Winger. She is Aries. Also, my sister-in-law Nicola's mum is also Ruth, and she is Aries. So there's a lot of Aries around, isn't there? So yeah, here we go. Let's see what crystal is going to be good for you, Aries people, for next week. Oh, lovely. I've got a lovely large bit like this of lepidolite that's been gifted to me from a friend who passed away. Her husband gave a lot of crystals, and he kind of had all these crystals and said, just choose a couple. And that is from Anne. And we're thinking of you, Anne, and thank you, Dave Waghorn. Thank you so much for that. So thinking of you, Anne, as we pick lepidolite. Okay, it's the lepidolite here. Okay, so a stress reducer that halts obsessive thoughts. Lepidolite's lithium content stabilizes mood swings and bipolar disorders. It is excellent for overcoming emotional or mental dependency, releasing from addictions, obsessions, or self-harming. Facilitating change. Stone is of transition, assisting letting go of patterns or behavior and emotional blocks that are holding you back. Lepidolite boosts your analytical abilities, aids decision making, and encourages independence and achieving goals. Helps with your immune system, your nervous system, female reproductive systems. So it's good for if you want to have a baby, it's good for that. So yeah, spiritual journeying, Akashic records and things. So that's it, lepidolite. Okay, it's like a pale burgundy. Okay, a pale burgundy, and it's got kind of marbling effect in it. Okay, so there you go. That's what they want to tell you, Aries. So let's have a look at the Light Seers card, see what they want to tell Aries people. Here we go. Oh, those cards just didn't want to go back in, so I'll leave those out for you. So right, so the cards that flipped out, let's do those first. So they're these two, and I like to read them together. So this card is saying that sometimes we try and run away from problems rather than dealing with them because they feel as if they're too hard to get through. But actually, it's just about to just push yourself forward just a little bit, and you're going to feel so much better when you do. So are you kind of holding back your strength when you can enhance that strength to actually get rid of problems and issues? I do feel as if there will be a time that is going to, it's like the universe will push you to do this. Okay, so that's what those two cards mean that have just fallen out there. Let's see what else there is. Okay, so the beginning of next week, we've got the 9 of Cups. So this indicates that, you know, you've either got the financial support, but not the emotional wishes, or we've got the emotional wishes, but no financial support. So there seems to be something where I'm trying to balance out the two. I'm trying to get the absolute everything from it all. that has, it's like been, all of these cups represent a wish, a desire, or an affirmation that have gone out, and they are actually working on those wishes and dreams. And it is, you know, we can say, oh, that's too many wishes, too many dreams. That's never that case, because actually everything works out perfectly. Okay, you just have to believe in it. Okay, so you're going to be swapping about some financial issues. Okay, so I feel as if this is either changing a date on a payment, which actually works out better for you, or you are, yeah, they've given me a for instance. So when I pay my rent, I would have been 2 days before my payday, and it would always be, I'll be scrambling about trying to get the money for that. So I said to my landlord, can I pay 2 days extra and change the day, the day each month of my reading? And my landlord said yes, just do me and my wife a little reading. So that's kind of what I did. But they're just saying there's something about negotiating and changing a financial matter that is going to, and because I got that in my head, I had to share that little story. So there's something about negotiating or changing things, which is good. Okay, it feels as if that what money's coming in is going out. Visualize more money coming in than going out. Okay, so whatever you're spending, think of it coming back threefold. It's like I'm spending this, it's coming back to me threefold. Don't be worried about where it's coming or how it's coming or what about any of that, because sometimes we can actually hinder the affirmation actually working out, because we're thinking there's no way the universe can actually bring that to me. There's no way, because of we're putting up all these excuses when actually we need to just go, do it how you want, be creative. I'm ready. So the Nine of Pentacles is a really good card because it's saying you have lots of choices about where you can go and what you can do. And it's like, you know, there's been lots of planning in the background, and maybe you're sick of the responsibilities, but this is actually an exciting kind of moment because you're reaping back the rewards from hard work. So you have put the boundaries down regarding spending. I feel as if you may have been mean to yourself a little bit, but you're actually pleased that you did that, because now the stability is there, the structure. You know, you've got the Nine of Cups, which is this money at your feet, and this one means, you know, there is more money to come as well. You've got, you know, you can achieve this, you can achieve that, you've done this, you've done that, and all of these are all things that you can do. And this is all because you changed. You know, you've not just learned one thing, you've learned multiples of things, which are actually all going to pay off. Okay, so the Capricorn energy. So this is self-employment. So if you've been thinking of being self-employed, then this is the way to go forward. And that's around the middle of next week, doing something. This is about putting a date on it. So sometimes we work harder when we say, right, by the beginning of August, I will be self-employed. I will have the ball rolling and it will all happen, because this is going to be, it's like moving forward is going to happen, whether my inner child is frightened or not. I'm going to make it happen. Seven of Pentacles, very similar, I feel, with the Light Seers cards here. It's very similar, because the Nine of Pentacles is the actual money, and the money coming in, all this coming in, and you can choose which one is going to pay off the best. And this is directly because of the seeds that you've planted right back years ago. Okay, all of that hard work, you've been nurturing this, watching it grow, manifesting. Okay, and then here it is. This one is now what you're going to now, and the opportunities that are coming your way are so good as well. There's a lot of harmony in your soul family, and your soul family can be, it can be people, but it can be pets. I know that Vera's soul family is pets, but she's also got a spiritual soul family with us lot as well. So we don't have to kind of complicate things by analysing what works for one person and doesn't for another. So yeah, there's a lot that I'm seeing. Just want to end on, there you go, the world. Okay, so this is the end of the readings today, and the world card has come up to round everything off and say, we can achieve so much with our minds, but we can also bring about a lot of shite as well with our minds. And so if we believe that we can't, then we won't. It's the truth. If we believe that we can, then yes, that's the truth. And any one of those will create a timeline, and that timeline will then bring you what it is that you think you deserve. And if there's something that is stopping you from getting what you deserve, it can be a past life thing. There's one of these cards that said it cut out old ties, and I think it was really good. Clearing blockages in the base chakra. No, there was one, and it was really good for getting rid of cycles. And sometimes, say in the past, you might have been a monk or a nun, and that nun, it's like promised chastity. You promised not to have money or finances, and that can sometimes mean, sometimes that we don't have financial luck in our life. We don't have good love life in our life, and that's all because of the past. Okay, so it can be to do with that. So anyway, one of these cards actually said about the past life stuff. It was really, really good. Okay, so if you might be able to go back and listen back to it. Such good vibes for this week. So they told me I've got to know what is going on with because it's really speeding up now, isn't it? The politics and things. So let me shut this off. Okay, so this is predictions now for go into the 358. Just do that. Okay, so this is going to be some global predictions they're telling me to do. So sometimes it's like news to me. It's news to me. I'll just go with it. Okay, so let's get that turned off there. Okay, so here we go. Let me see what I feel is going on now. Okay, so where we stand now is we've just had the debate. We've had the debate, and everybody, all the media is now shock horror. We didn't know he was that bad with the dementia. Oh, shock horror. It's like, really? You've been lying about it and covering it up for so long. So yeah, it's a very surreal time. So I wanted to say that so we knew where we are. Okay, so let me have a look. Okay, so we've got the Ace of Swords. So lots of thinking, lots of understanding about, their situation, and blocked, stuck. Okay, it's like, well, we've got very little choices, we've got very little options, we're feeling very squeezed. I do feel as if there is two people who they are thinking of bringing in to replace Mr. B. to replace him. And I feel that, oh God, they wouldn't bring in Jill Biden, would they? Oh my goodness. Anyway, so I feel as if there was a female, and I asked whether or not it was Michelle Obama, or was it Jill? And there, could be either. But it does feel as though it definitely is not Hillary. They're just there's two in mind, and they are, between the two. Okay, they haven't decided at this point. They're worried about funding. They're worried about money. So if they change, do they have to start again with money? Is there that going on? And the Three of Cups. So they're thinking of who are the people going to fall in love with quickly enough. And their kind of like love is manipulation love. It's not actually that they're helpful and wanting everything to be wonderful and let's help everybody. You know as well as I do that this is a puppet for the puppeteers who can be manipulated, because they definitely can't manipulate Trump. Trump is the actual person who is able to drain the swamp. The swamp owns the media, and that's why the media is against Trump. That's why they've created Trump derangement syndrome as actually a thing to create so much hate and so much distrust in this man, because this man has the capability of bringing down the swamp, bringing down the establishment and arresting all of these people who have been doing terrible things. And when we actually find out in a bigger sense as to what is going on, they're channeling this. So, once the Joe Blogs people find out, it's all going to blow right up in their faces, and it's going to cause some stress. My guides are saying we are all kind of going through a form of PTSD because of what we've seen, what we've experienced, what we know to be true. So give yourself some quiet time, some help, and to switch off from politics now and again. Watch music, dance, let your inner child out to play, do some creativity. Okay, it's very important. There is silence. I feel as if there's silence from Biden's team. We're not hearing anything coming from there. Okay, for this next week. It's all for next week. I feel that there is a lot of tension and anger, and I feel that there's going to be a few of these politicians that are going to lose it on publicly. I feel as if they're going to go absolutely la at some of the questions. Now the media have turned their back on Biden now, and I feel that all this is a stage. It's a stage, and it's all been worked out to open up the minds of the massive that are still kind of closed off. There is a fatherly gentleman coming in, and I feel as if this person is going to be taking Biden under their wing. It's a man. There's a fatherly energy, and I feel that this person is going to be seen standing next to Biden and helping him with his wording and things like that. Wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't Obama, but it does feel as if this person's going to be very close out in public with him. But also, I do feel as though Obama is going to be the person talking down Biden to step down. I don't think it's actually him that's actually pushing him forward. I do feel it's Jill. She's like his handler. That's what it feels like. So there's something nefarious going on regarding that energy. There is going to be feeling of rejection. So I feel as if Trump will be talking about his vice president. He's going to be announcing that, and there's going to be a feeling of shock and horror about them not choosing this particular person. I feel it might be Vivek. So yeah, this because I just heard they just shouted at me Vivek. So are you saying Vivek for vice president, or Vivek's going to be turned down? I don't know. Which one is it? I'm going to ask my pendulum. Okay, so is Vivek going to be vice president? My circle is yes, just so you know. And it's got a yes. So wouldn't surprise me if it was Vivek. Okay, it wouldn't. Okay, so there, because it feels as if there's going to be kind of a lot of sore losers, and I feel as if there's going to be some people, one person in particular, who is, I feel, a black hat that is in the running for being vice president again. They've tried to put him in as a chess piece of, manipulation and control again, a bit like Pence. He weaseled his way in, okay, and looked as if he was a good guy, but actually wasn't. There is history, okay, trying to repeat itself there. So I feel that Melania is going to step up a lot more. There seems to be more notice coming from Melania, okay, and yeah, I feel that she had to allow the court cases to slow down. I do feel as if the court case is going to be dismissed. Okay, the one with Jack Smith, and he's going to walk away from that. Okay, yeah, and there's going to be good news, good energy coming in. So next week's going to be very busy. Okay, that's what I get there. So let's go back into the chat. Stop that one. There. Okay. So please not either women. Yeah, I don't want either of those women. No. Yeah. I believe she is his handler. Yes. She is. She is. Well, I'm gonna go. Interesting, said Leanne. So yeah, very. I think yeah, there's I don't I think there's going to be silence for the next week on Biden, and I feel that the following week there's going to be an announcement of him stepping down. So yeah, that's what they're saying. All right, lovelies. Thank you for all of your love, support. Thank you for hanging out with me, and I love you all lots. I'm going to grab something to eat quickly, and then I'm going to be going to sleep. So I'm exhausted, and it is 3:45 here. So yeah, lots and lots of love, and bye for now. See you soon. Lots of love.